the judo. How are you feeling? I feel like shit. No way you're first. Blue William was here first. Did you hear the news? You guys keep trolling me. Every time you guys say hear the news, it's something random. No, I have not heard the news. What is it? We are not top 50 anymore. Oh, you're such a butt. I bet, Tachito, I bet if ever I got cancer and I make a heartfelt message to the union saying I won't be around for much longer, and then I start stream that day, and then you're gonna be like, hey, did you hear the news? You're gonna be dead soon. That's what I bet. Thanks, bro. Hey, and it's been a while. How you been? You know, fate challenge for today? It is. I'm downloading right now. I was supposed to stream the Mythic. Not Mythic. It was Emblem. I was supposed to stream the Emblem banner start of the week, but like they were late. So I just didn't feel like doing anything anymore. Ban on advanced robotics. What does that mean? Is this more stuff where they're like, we're a free market capitalist society, except if anyone else does it? Is it one of those moments? Oh, this is a Japanese one. Sorry, I seem to have downloaded the wrong one. Oh, that's because they're both in English. That's so funny. They're both in English, guys. That's actually hilarious, but the one on the right is in Japanese. No, it's more China fears. That's what I figured. Yeah, politically, I don't know what America is doing, because the majority of the world's rare metals come from China. So we're talking about stuff made for like advanced electronics, and they keep picking a fight with China. And this is after they use a lot of these raw materials in advanced military components that they wasted in Iran. And they keep trying to pick more fights. So when China finally cuts them off, like, I don't even know, like, when you don't look at both sides of the equation, you might see a point to one side, but when you look at both sides, it gets so messy so quickly. I don't even know what... It's like that. It's like earlier in the year when they had a double tariff war, where America tariffed the entire world and China wasn't going to take it, so they tariffed back. And then America's like, no, we'll do even higher tariff. I think they ended at some ridiculous percentage, which didn't make sense. Once you go past 100%, it almost does nothing. You know, at a certain point, people are just not going to buy anything from other countries. So, like 200% versus 2,000% has very little difference. All right, anyways, let's do this. But yeah, that just looks like another fight being picked. Hey, Thornier. Dude, it's been such a busy week. I'm so burnt. But I've been sleeping better. Do you have a squad? I haven't asked anybody. This entire week got eaten up. Alright, let's make an announcement real quick before we start. There's always next time. Yeah, you say that, but you're super emo. The next time we talk, Thornier's like, I quit. I'll never see you again. I've always hated you. Alright, well, thank you so much, Thornier. Let me make an announcement. Let's... The final Fae channel before CYL. I hate you? No, I don't. Fae channels are real. Tarantula, thank you for gifting him. Wow, you the best. All right, but we gotta check out the Fae channel. I wanted to stream a bit earlier, but like stuff happened. I stayed up so late. I only had like 3 hours, 3.4 hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes of sleep. Been pretty messed up because of the Union raid, and we fell out top 50. It was bad. All right, well, let's talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Let's watch the Fae channel. Hey, Lightning. All right, guys. Let's do this. Fae channel time. August 1st, 2026. Oh my gosh. I love fireworks. I'll never get tired of them.
Fae, Fae.
Hey, Fae.
What pretty fireworks. Oh, hello, summoners. Once again, I, Fae, have gathered some exciting news for you. Now, sit back, relax, and get ready for the latest infamation on the Fire Emblem.
Infamation.
It's time for Fae Channel.
This is how you know I'm tired of laughing at that.
Started.
Can you guys believe it's August already? No
Just
way.
As spectacular as summer fireworks.
My birthday's in August. That's why it always gets to me.
Ta-da!
Summer celebration.
Here again for Fae's summer celebration. August 2nd marks the 9.5-year anniversary.
Wait,
of
Fortune's
Fire
Weave in
Emblem
just 6
Heroes.
weeks? Holy shit.
A big thank you to all the players.
You guys think they'll do Fortune's Weave banners
Details
on
about
time?
This year's summer celebration.
A lot of that stuff's the same every year, so I don't really get excited about it.
Log in for 10 days during the active period.
14 polls?
and you can
Okay,
receive
sure.
The items listed here. Looks like a lot of summon tickets are up for grabs this year.
Wait, that's right.
And
Fae channels have been so rare this
celebratory
year.
Special maps.
You're right.
The top 40 heroes who received the most votes in the latest A Hero Rises appear in.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna get this out of the way so I don't have to keep doing it over and over again. We go through the motions every single year in Fae channels, and it drives me nuts. Like, I get it. You do this every single year. That's cool. But, like, would it kill them to be a bit more innovative? Every year, Fae channel... I'm such a party pooper. Every year, Fae channels... 80% of it is exactly the same as the year before. And you just pray that the remaining 20% has something that's like truly different. All right, bitching aside, let's go do this.
10 different special maps. Clear the maps on normal
Tarantula, thank you for gifting.
to earn orbs, and on hard to earn summon
See,
tickets
that's a variant.
for
That's
the
different.
Guaranteed 4-star special
We're
hero
getting-
special rate summoning event.
Oh, but this is a 4-star special rate banner.
Time to
So old
clear some
heroes.
special maps and
So
get
less
my
orbs,
in-game
but more pulls.
rewards.
That's interesting. Yeah, okay.
The tickets you earn can be used in this summoning event.
Edelgard right in the
Would you love to enjoy
middle!
the summer
They
with
know
some
she's good.
like-minded Heroes? Ah, it's celebratory quests and Aether Raids quests. Check out these rewards you can earn by clearing all the missions.
That's
Woo,
very
what a
standard.
mood.
Oh! Every single year I'll bring this up. Hey guys, why are we getting 2 orbs? Because you see, it's August 2nd! Yeah! These cheap bastards, they do this every single year. Hey, I swear 2 orbs is the lowest amount we've gotten. It was higher last year. Like I would remember if it was less than 2 or 2.
Plus, there's more. An aether raid structure where I, Faye, am enjoying the gushing hot springs.
Don't they do Forma Souls fairly frequently in these?
You can exchange limited time aether stones for it. So don't forget to
It
grab
was
yours.
3. We lost the orb.
Celebratory Hero Fest.
Oh, this is important.
In red, Celica and Veronica.
Though they're so
We'll
good.
show you our strength. In
Have you fought
blue,
these two guys?
Hector and Ephraim.
They're also good, but Celica and Veronica are
In green,
terrifying.
Ike and Roy.
Turn conviction into strength.
So many people have
And
max
our
10 Ikes and Roys.
heroes, Lynn and Lucina.
I have a plus 10 Lucina.
Aww. It's the special harmonized hero versions of Choose Your Legends heroes. They're all so reliable. For this summoning event,
That's funny
the
to call that
initial
Hero
appearance
Fest.
rate for 5-star heroes is 8%. Plus, Faye Pass subscribers will be able to summon a 5-star focus hero of their choice after 40 summons.
I think they
up
should
to
just make
4
that free for
times.
everybody.
Log in during the active period to earn 5 first summon tickets for the Hero Fest. What a great opportunity to add these harmonized heroes to your flock.
Your flock.
Wow. Feast your eyes on the rewards. Collect orbs
They
and
added it
summon
together.
tickets to make some wonderful connections. Faye Faye.
Oh,
looky
that's a new
here.
animation.
Daily special hero.
Holy crap, I'm so excited. I need to go back. I'm so sorry. That's the new animation, guys. They never did that before. Oh my god. They hired somebody, or an intern tried a bit harder than usual. Wow, that's the first time they put it together like that. Isn't that pretty? You can use it as a wallpaper. Yeah, not that I would, but that's pretty cool.
Faye Faye, looky here! Daily special hero summon event revivals, including a 4-star special hero special rate category are coming. There will be a whopping 66 of them. You can summon during each of these summoning event revivals once for free.
They keep doing these with old banners, so it's not that exciting for me.
Well, that's it.
That was half
for
their
Faye's
budget.
Summer celebration. Faye. The fireworks are still bursting.
Yeah, how long do fireworks usually go for? Oh my god.
Is this a sign for the hot springs?
I think it's a little sign. Wait, no! No! Do not bring back Hot Spring Heroes! Do not bring back Hot Spring Heroes! What are you doing?
With a nice warm
We didn't like them the first time! What? This is one of your worst banners! Why do we need a V2?
Crom.
Why?
Not to be so careless.
What is wrong with you? Why would this be your last banner before CYL?
To protect the peace.
What are you doing?
Speaking out of his yukata.
There's a reason why he didn't do a Hot Springs 2.
I'm ready for a dip.
They're completely out of ideas.
Robin.
Oh,
The
God.
temptation of
Springs
Crom
make their
shepherds.
return.
She's so ready for the hot springs. Her hair is even tied back.
I can't believe things have been so bad that they've gone back to
I
Hot
wonder if
Springs.
She uses those rubber ducks for some sort of secret relaxation tactic. She is the epitome of a tactician, don't you think?
I don't think they'll be bad, obviously.
I wonder.
Wait,
Could
what?
my Pegasus visit the hot
Sheeta?
Sita, the Princess of Talus, is a Pegasus knight who soars through the sky astride her trusty
Didn't we already have a flying Pegasus? Or no, I think it was Snoka.
steed. Oh, it seems she brought a little something to help people recover from fatigue. She's so considerate to her allies and her Pegasus alike.
That look really suits you.
What?
Thank you.
That's actually kind of funny. Oh shit. It's like Crom and Lucina, but how about we go even further back? Let's not travel back to your dad. It's travel back to your great how many greats was there? Grandfather. Oh my gosh.
And finally, it's Marth and Lucy.
No, they look like a good couple. I'm so bad. Don't they look like a sweet couple? How would that even work? But they look good together. That much is true.
Tina, their lantern really shines a light on their gentle
My favorite kind of NTR is time traveling NTR. You got me, guys.
aura.
Be careful.
Even though these two are from different times, they share a similar kindness
Oh
for
boy.
others. I think it's about time they're kind to themselves for a change. So, that's Crom, Robin, Sita, and harmonized hero Marth. They'll appear in the special hero summoning
Sorry, I gotta pause there.
Robin, Sita, and harmonized hero
Oh god. This is not it. Every gacha game is doing some hot swimsuit heroes. I know they're trying to be different this year, but I'll turn the poll on real quick, and I'll just ask you simply: swimsuits or yukatas, or heck, neither? Because I can get you're bored of both or not interested in both, but come on.
Marth. They'll appear in the special hero summoning event, A Blissful Soak. I, Faye, am also here to check out the Aether Keep's hot spring. Or should I say, Faether Keep? Next up... Ooh, allow me to introduce some content for the version 10.8 update. Firstly, the Hall of Forms.
Yeah.
Starting with the next event, the skills available in the highest chamber, Chamber 25, will be limited to those introduced in version
The way she said 25 was so
9.0 or
nice.
later. And there's more. The Hall of Forms event revivals, previously held every other month, will now be held every month. There will be an event in August with the content you see here. And
Altina's clearly the best one here, and then Mia.
you'll be able to recruit even more Forma to your team. Next up, let's talk about the arena.
Arena's being updated? No way.
Starting with the next update, the stat boost for bonus heroes will increase from +4 to +2.
Oh my god! Wow. I gave up on this ever being changed. Guys, has anyone tried using Asgore Trio in any recent arena runs? Oh my god. They're useless. They can't get a kill. Like, I would pray you never fall into that situation. But even if the argument is like, okay, you could always use a GHB hero, the GHB heroes could also still struggle. This is something. Yes, please. You gotta help make it easier, because at the high end you got like non-merge heroes trying to beat down these max merge heroes. It just doesn't work. That are like completely new. It doesn't work.
10. You will also be able to use tactical retreats 4 times instead of 3.
The bandage is back on, guys. So we pointed this out, that 3 tactical retreats sometimes isn't even enough, because you fight teams that you just cannot beat whatsoever. So their solution is to increase your stats a bit more and give you 1 retreat. It's not a real solution. You can still lose to luck, but yeah, it does help.
In Arena and Arena Assault. That should make it easier to aim for that higher score. And of course, retreats are part of the strategy.
Retreats are part of the strategy. Is that the new tagline for the Fire Emblem series?
There are changes to the rewards, too. A guaranteed 4-star special hero special rate summon ticket will occasionally appear as the reward for winning 5
that's
times
interesting.
in a row.
Wow, so it's not just the arena ticket anymore.
And it appears it will only be a guaranteed 4-star special hero special rate summon ticket.
You guys prefer
when the
swimsuits, that's what I
release
figured.
version is included with the bonus heroes. And this will happen more often than it used to. Oh, I can't wait. Now, let's talk about Fae Pass quest updates. An An Ascendant Floret will be added as a quest reward
Oh, God.
exclusively for Fay Pass subscribers.
Oh, God, are you serious? Let's keep playing. Let's keep. I'm with full judgment. Let's hear out.
This will make it easier for your heroes to bloom. There are many.
No, that's it. That's it. Oh God, that's a huge advantage. If you get the Fay Pass, every reset, you can just get more stats. Oh God, that's so good for milking whales, because that just makes it so you always stay on Fay Pass. That's so many, like, you. I don't know about you guys. I ran out of those. You could run out of these easily because there's not that many Ascended heroes. But now they just keep pump them out now.
Other perks to the Fay Pass, so be sure to check them all out. Next up, there will be changes to the status screen. Starting with version 10.8, some buttons will change, as you see here. When
Okay.
you tap the Enhance button, you'll be able to select Engage.
Oh yes! Fuck yeah! Oh guys, one of the reasons I gave up on doing last minute runs because it takes too long to set them up.
Per month. Thanks, Coffee.
No, 2 florets per. You like this because you're a whale, but 2 florets per month give paying players such a massive advantage. But this, well, they already have massive advantages. Another advantage on top of the massive advantage they have. But this, guys, this is huge. This saves so much time. I am so sick of going through so many different menus just to set up heroes. That's why I gave up doing last second anything, because it just the setup alone takes too long now.
Chosen partners.
This is
in addition
huge.
To the existing options. Let's see. I'll select a partner to grant this hero powers.
Look how easy it is
Go
now.
with- chosen hero Alphonse. So you
Wait, that's a base Anna she's running. She's good luck making base Anna work with 19 minutes left in the season. Faye's like me. We just do rushed content. That's all we do in Faye. Yeah, Faye, you're gonna win 5 matches in 19 minutes. You got this.
can even make changes to your team
With
right
your base
before
Anna.
battle without going back to the allies menu.
Yeah, that's huge. Like
That will make for a
I like this. This is a
smooth
big
switcheroo
change.
based on the map and your heroes. Wait, you can even customize the 3 status screen buttons via the settings menu?
No way.
You can configure these options however you like.
I can't believe they're doing stuff like this. We're 8+ years into the game. The game came out in 2017 of February. They finally do stuff like this. This is like legitimate quality of life stuff. It only took them freaking 8 to 9 years to do it. But holy shit, that's huge.
So choose a combo that works best for you.
I would have just figured they would never do anything like this because it actually takes effort. Like, it's not just like change a number. Like, for example, Arena changing from 4 stats to 10, you're just changing a value. That's it. There's nothing more to it. This, you actually have to put some programming in. This is actual effort.
Finally, let's talk about summoning. New categories are being added to the hero summon screen. Summon events will now
Whoa! Is this really Faye? This is stuff like in other gacha games. No, seriously, this is a lot of other gacha games have a lot of more like this. They show you there's more nuances to summoning and they give you better guidance for summons.
be displayed in 3 categories.
Wow.
Since new summons and revival summons are displayed separately, it's easier to spot the summoning event you're looking for. As far as future summoning event revivals,
That is huge. Okay, so the reason why this is huge, guys, if you're a new player coming to Fire Emblem Heroes, not that we have new players, but if you were one of the lunatics who decided to read down Fire Emblem Heroes in 2026, you are confused because everybody's a new hero to you. And if you're a new player, even worse. And if you never played Fire Emblem, oh God, bless your soul, and I pray for you. But this is what I'm saying. If you do start and you just don't know, or you don't keep up with banners and all this stuff that we do, you don't even know who's new anymore. You don't even know who's actually good anymore. So the fact that they're spreading it out into new arrivals, recommended revivals, because a player just looking at like 20 banners in a row, they can't differentiate. At least not easily, without like using external. That's ads resistance, by the way. You don't want that. But yes, they can go on YouTube and Google it, but you want it to just be in the game. Just make it as easy as possible. Every time you take a player out of the game, they have an opportunity to do something else. Like, I get distracted all the time. I'm going to say, I'm going to Google this. Then someone messages me on Discord, and now I forget to Google it, and I'm not even going to come back to the game. You know what I mean? Like, you do not want people to leave your game. So this is really smart. It just took them 8+ years.
Separately, it's easier to spot the
Other
summoning
games do
event
this,
you're
by the
looking
way, so
for.
this is the right thing to do.
As
I
far
just
as
never thought they would
future
do it.
Summoning event revivals go, the heroes you see here will be making an appearance. Faye, there are so
More revivals,
many
cool.
of them. These heroes will no longer appear at 5-star rarity outside of summoning event revivals. Instead, they will appear at a 4-star special rate. Starting with these summoning event revivals, attuned heroes will be summonable. Attuned skills will really expand the strategic options. And that's not all. In the Legendary and Mythic Hero Remix, the heroes you see here will soon make an appearance.
Wow.
Look at that lineup.
I feel so old. Loki's being dropped out, guys. Well, into remixes.
Exciting. Oh,
I feel
is
so
that
old.
Marth?
These heroes are still
The
new in my
Emblem
mind.
Hero? I can hardly believe
What?
it. The Legendary and Mythic Hero Remix, starting with version 10.9, will be a Legendary, Mythic, and Emblem Hero Remix.
Okay, I mean, LME is not a new thing. People have mentioned it before, but like... Oh gosh, this looks like the alphabet now. They even color-coded it.
I, for one, can't wait.
Oh.
Finally, the 15 heroes shown here will be appearing in Legendary Revivals and
Uh-huh.
Mythic Revivals.
That's cool.
Featured in August, we have... Fei Fei! Starting this month, 2 events, a Legendary and a Mythic Revival, will be held every month.
That's just free
This
polls. I'll
means
take
more
it.
chances to team up with Legendary and Mythic heroes.
Oh my god, guys. Plumeria is still so hot after all these years. Was it a leotard? I still love them. Holy shit. That's like a staple of like 90s fantasy video games. All the girls just wear leotards. She makes it look so good.
Whew! That's all for today. I must say, the heroes and I are sure refreshed after our soak in the hot springs. I'm going to enjoy this summer celebration to the fullest. Huh? What's this on the back of Crom's sign?
What? Yeah, we know it's coming up. Chill. You do the same things every year. We got jab baited? No, we didn't. We knew it was going to be CYL. Alright, peeps. What did you think? I'll put it for vote.
The quality of life Fade channel, have to say, not bad.
I agree, Jimo. Alright guys, let's talk about it. While I am down every single year on Fate channels because, as I said, 80% of it is the same every year with minute differences, right? They'll always do the same celebratory maps, the same 2x, 4x, whatever SP, you know, all that stuff, right? The pins of orbs they give us, those release maps of orbs on it, like they do the same shit every single year. And that always kills my excitement because they essentially load it up with stuff that you see every Fate channel at the start until at least halfway through. And then you get slight interesting things like seeing the banner and whatnot, right? But the majority every year, they follow the same formula, and the majority every year is the same. still, this year, holy crap. Wow. I did not think they would try so hard on quality of life so far into the game. Like, in terms of Fire Emblem Heroes and quality of life, in terms of the gacha games, it's one of the lowest quality of life games I've ever seen. It's right up there with FGO, Fate Grand Order. Because if you've ever played any of the Hoyoverse games like ZZZ, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, their quality of life changes since the start of the game are immense. But in terms of start of the game till now, and we're talking about, you know, basically 9 years, Faye is one of the slowest. That's not to say there's no quality of life changes, because whenever we talk about this stuff, people will name like a handful of things. But we're talking about games that have like 50 plus quality of life changes throughout their lifetime. And Faye doesn't have that, not even close. And we're talking significant changes. So the fact that they tried so hard so late is something I would never have believed would ever happen. It's just, you either do it or you don't do it. You either care or you don't care. And they've shown they don't care for so long that you would never ever expect this stuff. But that's why I'm so impressed by it, because wow, this helps. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes when you play Fire Emblem Heroes, you're like, this is a slog. It's not like the gameplay itself, it's to get to the gameplay. It's a slog. It's one of the reasons why I gave up on doing rushed arena assaults, because to set up a team, to set up a hero, takes way too long. The fact that they finally sped it up helps so much, because I remember there was, you guys don't know this, because it was one of the Mondays where I was coming home from work and I was thinking about going on and doing a rushed arena run. But when I thought about all the things I had to set up after a tiring day of work, I just didn't want to do it anymore. The setup kills it. Whenever you have a situation where the setup is essentially as long as the gameplay, you've lost the plot. So I'm really glad they've made these changes. Now, this was also really impressive. This is one of the things that, like, for most games, it'd be nothing, right? Unique animation, another way to display the information, right? This was just like 2 seconds. But in Fire Emblem Heroes, we get so little stuff in general. I celebrate whenever we get this stuff. Now, in other games, like, every time they do a program, they wow you in some way or form. But, like, in terms of animations and display and creativity. But, like, for Faye, there's not much of a bar here. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. They showed the banners off in an interesting way. I wonder why they're trying so hard now. Honestly, it's kind of funny to me. But anyways, like, this... Maybe because my expectations are so low. But it doesn't change the fact that I got impressed during all this. Now, let's get to the part that didn't impress me. The part that I never thought we would get. Wasn't it a couple of months ago when we had a talk, or a month ago? We got a banner, and I was talking about my least favorite Special Heroes banners of all time. And I had this banner there. The Hot Spring banner. I had it there, and I was saying it was so bad that they should never make another one. Or that they would never make another one. Well, very clearly, I'm wrong, because they did make another one. Oh, wait, actually, maybe I'm not wrong. They shouldn't have made another one. I don't even know what to say to stuff like this. Hey, I like Robin. I think Yukatas are cute. But the fact that this... Like, it's... Okay, she's pretty. But it's a fairly plain Yukata with, like, embroidery that reminds you of Awakening. Right? And it reminds you of her, like... I don't know, her jacket. I don't know, man. It's just... I've seen animes. Yukatas are pretty frequent in, like, Japanese video games. They're just not very exciting. Of course, there'll be good heroes still, but there's a reason why they didn't do Hot Springs 2. Wait, is this the longest gap between the first version of Banner and a second version of Banner? It probably is, right? When did Hot Springs come out? Year 2? Like, this might be the longest gap between version 1 and version 2 of a banner. No, I think it is. But yeah, it's... They did try a bit more on this. Wait, why does she have Astra? What the shit? Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up now. We need to see the rest of the banner. There's some question marks here. Oh, she's a demo? Okay. Why did they give her Astra? That's like a non... That's a completely useless skill at this point. There's not trailer? Alright, well. Still, like, even if you're a demo, having friggin' Astra doesn't make any sense. But alright, whatever. I'm just want to point out, it's 2026. Stuff like that shouldn't really fly. Alright. So, on principle, I'm not pulling on this banner. This is another sleeper banner. This banner died for a reason. It should have stayed dead. I'm gonna say, like, this... Here's how I'll word it. I'm not hating on the art. Some of you guys will probably take it that way, but I'm actually not. If they ever show this, like, on a promotional image for Fire Emblem, I'd be like, wow, that's cool. I like it. But the fact that it's on a banner, and you have to use your orbs on this, and orbs aren't free. You spend your time on it, or you paid your money on it, or you have to work for it. They're not free. So the fact that, like, this is what they're gonna do with it is just, that's too much for me, man. No way. So I'm sure they'll be good, because Awakening has always been good, and I don't think they've really ever make bad Mars and bad Cheetahs, so I'm sure it'll be good. It's just, this concept is bogus. And like most of you guys, I would have just preferred, give me more hot heroes and swimsuits. Not that they were really good at that, but like, it feels bad because they did try something different, even though the different is not truly different because it's Hot Spring 2. It's not like a completely fresh banner. But if this is what their different was, I would just prefer the normal swimsuits and stuff, so. First skimmable Emblem, now skimmable Awakening banner. Eyes are starting to fall off. I think they've already fallen off, but yeah, I don't know why they would try this stuff. This I know I'm super negative about this stuff, but IS has shown that they are creatively bankrupt. Which, did you guys know Fortune's Weave is 6 weeks from here? I'm now more and more worried. Now that we know it's just IS by themselves.
Mind-blowingly amazing. Trust.
Okay, you keep praying. But now that we know Fortune's Weave is a purely IS project, there's no Koei Tecmo in it. And you know, Fire Emblem Heroes is still done by IS. So I'm actually like kind of worried. Two months ago, confirmation that Koei Tecmo is not involved with Fortune's Weave, not listed at all in terms of rights owners. Copyrighted Nintendo Intelligent Systems. Copyrighted 2019 Nintendo Intelligent Systems, co-developed by Koei Tecmo Games Co. Ltd. This was for Three Houses. This is just to show you they're not involved at all. And if this, I'm not trying to insult IS, but I felt like if they were just 50% competent, they would have ran Fire Emblem Heroes much better. And now that Fortune's Weave's coming out and they need $100, by the way, it's $100 in Canada, if you guys didn't know, to play the game. It's over $100. That worries me, but yeah, okay. Anyways, Hall forms, slight adjustments and whatnot. Sure. Fortune's Weaves better be peak at this rate for this level of laziness. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, they gotta try They gotta really try their butts off because they're on their own. Okay, guys, this is a really big change, but you know, this is a more fitting song. You guys know, in other gacha games, I am not.
The Sylvaner is like one of the very few times there's gonna something predictably interesting. And even then I'm skeptical. Why Kita up now? I can only hope they don't royally screw up Tsubasa if it even will be her. I am now kinda skeptical.
Yeah, I'm holding my breath. For those who don't remember, Tsubasa winning, some people will write revisionist history and say she was always gonna win. Blah, 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 blah. Seriously, those guys just drive me nuts because Tsubasa has been votable for how many years now? You can't just say randomly, oh, this is her year, because you would have said it after the last COL then, but nobody said that for obvious reasons. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do here. If they're this creatively bankrupt, I don't know what they're gonna do. Okay, but the reason why I wanted to bring this part up is the same. So this was a well-needed change. Does anybody remember, like in 2826, it's so out of there that no one should even try to use Astra Trio, for example, in these setups. But you guys remember when we had to use the Astra Trio? Like that's a reasonably like used option, and you were like, you just had +4 stats, and you had to. This is ancient history for some people, but you had to like weaken the enemy heroes so your Ascor trio can get the kill and therefore you can get the bonus points. I'm glad they moved past all that, but it took them so long to move past all that. And then after that, was it 4 more years before they made any more changes? 5 years? It took them so long. And even then, it's just 6 more stats, which yes, it will help, but it's just like, if they actually paid attention to how players were going through Arena and how frustrating it became, if you're making a game, the fundamental idea is to make it fun. So you should make it so that it's more, to begin with, more fair, more doable, and so your players can be more engaged. Anyways, I'm just saying all that because, holy shit, I remember trying to use Asker Trio, and it was the most frustrating thing because you either accidentally killed enemy hero or they killed your Asker Trio regardless. And even after that, with the stat bonuses, it sometimes wasn't enough, and you had to like really build the heroes to use them. So yeah, 6 more stats does help a lot. That means in an even situation, you should now have a true advantage. For example, even if they're +10, which means they get +4 stats, you'll have a 6-stat advantage. And so if you outspeed them by 5, for example, you get to double them, right? Like that is a meaningful number now. Anyways, this update's pretty nice too. I like that. They should make things more interesting for people to even play in Arena. I don't know if you guys noticed, like in terms of like Arena players just say 20.5, so they go to 21 and drop to 20. It's just a few thousand players now. So you should encourage your players to play, especially when there's so few competitive players now. Yes, it was absolutely mentally exhausting. Then yeah, you know what exactly I'm saying. It's just ridiculous. Now, I gotta ask you guys this. Are you a fan of this? Florets are now part of the Feh Pass. For whales and people who buy Feh Pass all the time, you're like, heck yeah, that's a huge boon. But for free-to-play players, you're like, heck no, that's unfair. Because eventually, it becomes really hard to get florets because you get all the ascendant heroes, and they're so rare now. Like, what are you supposed to do? You don't really get more florets. But now, it's just guaranteed. Just pay your money, and you get a floret. And while the argument will always be florets are not that big of a deal, when you add in all the things in this game that whales have consistent access to, that allow them to get extra stats, it adds up. So, like a whale would have +10 emblem heroes, therefore giving +10 extra stats. They will now always have florets on every hero that they're remotely interested in. They have those stupid accessories that add stats as well. Like, you know where I'm going with this? There's just so many advantages. And every time we talk about this, people are like, you're just bitching about it. It's just one small thing. Yeah, but if you add 10 small things, it's no longer a small thing, is it? So they're just gonna milk their whales even more, because sometimes it's not worth getting the costumes for resplendent heroes, because one, they're super old heroes that don't do anything, or two, the artwork's bad, or you don't like the hero. So yep, this is gonna guarantee a ton of money. Yeah, for people who already do Fate Pass, it's a huge bonus. They basically took away the rarity of florets, guys. So that's wild. All right, I'm done being down because we're getting straightly to the pure play, big, happy changes. This is so big. Quality of life. Fire Emblem Heroes is one of the games that really needs to embrace quality of life. I don't know about you guys, without the Fate Pass, this is not even my words. Do you guys remember Lubu? He, in his final video ever about Fire Emblem Heroes before he quit, actually he came back to do some summons later on, but in his final, like, just giving his thoughts about Fire Emblem Heroes video, he said the game was unplayable without the Fate Pass. And at the time, I agreed with him. And now, even more so. All these little things that cost you extra minutes in your day, we're now adults. We grew up with Fire Emblem Heroes. If you work a full day and you come home and you don't have the Fate Pass, getting through 100 stamina, if you just did it and focus on your phone, some of you guys would be arguing that's just like 5 minutes. Great. I don't want to spend 5 minutes after a long day at work, you know what I mean? Doing something that has zero fun involved, right? It's just me pressing the battle and then pressing auto battle, right? Like, that is disastrous. You got to account for the fact that you'll have players from launch in 2017 to now in 2026. They obviously, if they were in school, they graduated. They're in the workforce now, right? They have busy schedules now. So you have to improve your quality of life to make your game more and more playable for your players. For the most part, they locked it behind Fate Pass for the most important stuff of auto battles, continuous auto battles. But this other thing where it became about like just setting up your heroes, I don't know about you guys. In Ether raids, I just run one team. One team. And you might be like, why? You should have multiple teams. Yeah, but it takes time to set it up. And I don't want to every single week set up another team. You know what I mean? Because it's not just like, hey, put the kit on, put the seal on, put the blessing on, you're done. No. You gotta engage them now. That's super fundamentally important. Obviously, you set up the remaining old stuff like blessing. You gotta switch in the team. You gotta build them, right? Like, all these small things add resistance to before you get to the gameplay. And something that should just be easy to set up, because you've done it over and over and over again. You build more and more resistance to it. You don't want to do it anymore. That really burns out a player over time. Small things burn out players. So to do this and cut the time out between menus, which drives me nuts, to just one menu, and you can all select it all from one hero, that is so big. This makes the game playable. And I know for some people, you're like, you're crazy for even thinking this. Trust me, if you're busy and you play other gacha games too, that really, like, just switching between menus over and over and over again will drive you nuts. If you only play Fae, I guess you might get used to it, but because they trap these things in so many different menus, it's actually kind of annoying too. But anyways, this is so big. The fact that we can switch them around, have customization, a lot of other games do stuff like this. It's huge. Not gonna lie, for a while now, I only auto splash and ether rates despite slapping on blessings for new heroes. Well, this is what I mean. This is what you don't even want to bother with all of it anymore. I know there are so many hardcore players who just don't get this stuff because they only care about Fae, but like the game is so antiquated in its quality of life, it just burns people out. You need 1K plus total to unlock everything? Yeah, I agree with that. I just don't think Fire Emblem Heroes understands that it's 2026 and their competition. I don't know if you guys know about gacha games launching. For example, Silver Palace is going to come up soon. Excellent gacha game. NTE came out early this year. Excellent game. All these games took a look at all the gacha formulas that other games were doing and said, yeah, we're going to do better than that. That's the right thing to do. There's another game that came out recently called, what is it? Dragon Sword? I shouldn't be like questioning what it's called, considering they gave me a review copy.
Will you check out Silver Palace on stream?
Yeah. If they, especially if they sponsor me, even if they don't, I really want to play it. Have you guys heard about this game? Dragon Sword is essentially a Genshin Impact without the gacha. This is what's happening nowadays. By the way, you have to buy the game. It's $40 Canadian. The devs gave me a reviewer copy. I just haven't played it before launch. But you guys convinced me to get the game, get the reviewer copy after launch. So I'll play this sometime soon. But then to continue this back to the Fire Emblem Heroes example, what's something that gacha players are sick about gacha games? That's right, the gacha. And I know you guys will be like, what the fuck does that even mean? Gacha players sick of the gacha in their gacha games? But that's the thing. Gacha games launching in 2026 have taken a look at everything players hate about gacha games and have gone as far as to remove the gacha. This game plays like a gacha game. It looks like a gacha game. It feels like a gacha game. It just doesn't have the gacha. But that's how extreme it is and how competitive it is and what it takes to be successful as a gacha game in 2026, even if it means removing the gacha in your gacha game. But this is what I mean. This is why Fire Emblem Heroes drives me nuts. It's just like, look at all these games. Look at all these games trying so hard. And you're struggling to do like the smallest things. That's why I'm giving them so much props for the quality of life change right now. No, but seriously, doesn't it just look and feel like Genshin? It's just... But that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you stand apart in 2026? This is the problem of older gacha games. They have player bases, so they know they don't have to impress anyone new to still remain successful, to still earn tons of money. That's wrong, though. The new gacha games, they get it. They really try. You heard the drama about it? I mean, there's always drama about like every friggin' game nowadays. You know what's the best content on YouTube in 2026? It's been like this for a while, to be fair, but drama. Drama content is the best content in every place. That's why people blow up the smallest things on the smallest possibilities, and they connect dots with their tinfoil hats on because it gets views. So whenever you guys hear quote-unquote drama, you gotta chill out and actually like read into it instead of just the headlines. Which gacha game was it that people got pissed about because they used quote-unquote AI? But they didn't use AI in the game, in like the game programming. They didn't use AI in the game art. They used AI to organize their thoughts and brainstorm. Which game was it? I remember reading about it and I was just like, this is insane. Why are people like... Was it NTE? Like, it's just... No. There's so much stuff that becomes drama when it should just be a non-factor. Is it fair to call it a gacha game if it doesn't have gacha? Yeah, because they built it as a gacha game only to remove the gacha part, so yes. All the open world gachas feel too much of the same to me. Well, that's also part of the problem. That's why they did that internal review and made such drastic changes. It was NT, right? So this one mean everything's drama now, guys. Anyways, I think this was a significantly well done Faye channel. I know we went off topic a couple of times, but I actually am very impressed by it, and I'm glad you guys generally agree. 4 stars, which doesn't seem very high, but honestly, when it comes to Faye nowadays, 4 stars is actually pretty good. Speaking of NT, are you still playing NTE? I'm actually all gotcha'd out. In Nikkei, guys, we fell out top 50. We fell out the leaderboard for North American unions. We are now 51st. That was a heartbreaker. But I'm actually all gotcha'd out. As much as I'm Chris, guys, whenever you watch me talk about Faye, I don't have a lot of positive things to say. But it's not just Faye that does dumb stuff. I just want to be clear there. Because in Nikkei, they have been doing competitive modes every single week for 5 weeks in a row. And you might be like, isn't that good? No, it's not good. Because in a competitive mode, you're going to spend every week at least, because I'm a union leader, I've been spending anywhere from 6 to 9 hours.
Mode. They really spend a whole 12 minutes saying a bunch of nothing. I miss when Fake Channel used to be exciting.
You guys can hear Vic, right? Yeah, there's no new mode. You're right, Vic, because I can't really say this. Guys, was this Faye channel exciting? I think Vic got it. You can't really say this was exciting because they didn't do anything exciting. They did, like, quality of life is nice and I'm happy about it, but I'm not gonna like jizz my pants because they did quality of life, you know what I mean? oh boy, quality of life. Like, no, you're right. You can't call that exciting. I'm happy about it. I'm glad about it, but it's not. You're right. It's not exciting. So yes, there wasn't really any excitement in this one. Blue Archive gotcha drama. Yeah, there's some weird stuff. Blue Archive is doing something I think is really weird. Now that's a new month. Hopefully we'll have some time, maybe even tomorrow, to check out the gotcha revenue list to see how Faye is doing, but also how Blue Archive is doing. Because I want to see why they did their gotcha change. It actually doesn't make sense to me why they did their gotcha change. Anon, thank you for gifting Vic. QOL was the most novel thing they did. It wasn't exciting, but it was nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree with that, because, you know, it's goofy. It's no Your Time to Shine or Seer Snare, which, by the way, Your Time to Shine, Seer Snare... I think Seer Snare was a big deal. Your Time to Shine was essentially a reworked Seer Snare. Essentially. Like, the fundamental idea of building super characters is the core of the idea. Blue Archive's gotcha system got changed to 50-50, but worse, and the new Nexon CEO was working at EA, so there you go. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm confused why they did that. Blue Archive is making more money than Fire Emblem Heroes. So why... I've never seen such a dumb move, IMO. Why would you... Like, gachas can improve their gacha systems over time, but I've never seen a game be dumb enough to make it worse over time. That's dumb. Take care, Chiku. Then again, there was no insert auto ballot only mode. Yeah, that was pointless. It's updates that should have been made years ago. I agree with that. It was not NT because NT actually had generative AI in the game. Was that proven? Whatever. I don't really like the AI argument to begin with. When you say you're gacha out, are you experiencing burnout, and do you plan on quitting in the future? Yeah, I am experiencing major burnout, yes. When you have to commit the equivalent to essentially a part-time time you would do part-time job kind of time into a gacha game every month, yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. All right. Hey, brother Orca, how you doing? All right, one sec, guys. Let me do this. All right. So what I really want to do, I'll wait for the ad to end before we continue on. I watched a video of a guy reviewing Nyct after a year, and he said the end game is a drag. A drag? I am not so sure about saying it's a drag. It's more like there's nothing to do except competitive modes, which I think you can understand why that's a problem. If the only thing I have to look forward to in a game is to compete against whales and stuff, that's gonna burn me out on it. That's not me being a dick, it's just the truth of it all. If all I can look forward to is getting burnt out, that's not gonna really work. So all I can do where I am in Nyct right now is essentially plan on competing every month. And then if I have time, read the story, but that's about it. All right. All right, I think, are we good? I'll catch up in the chat real quick, and then we'll continue on. Since we have your attention... Fortune's Weave is coming out in 6 weeks. I still haven't raised the money for it, because it's $100. I don't know if you guys realize that, but $100 is a lot of money for a gacha game. Alright, let me read everything. Two orbs, that's one more than 11. This should have been a Hall of Forums. It should be free for the Hero Fest at the very least. 5 whole tickets, not like we're getting that many that often. Yeah, 12 in total, barely half a rotation. All the Fave budget went to animation, ugly wallpaper, yeah. I wish you were impressed by it. Marth and Marth, yeah, Lucina, that's... Actually, that would've been interesting. I would like that. Even SLA is doing hot swimsuits. Like, every gacha game does hot swimsuits during summer, but Fire Emblem is allergic to hot girls or something. Parts at least tried something different, yeah. So the fact that they went back to old concept is weird to me. Even more Hall form, that's one of the... I don't know about you guys. In terms of exciting things in Fire Emblem Heroes, banners is now hit and miss IMO because some of the special banners have been so boring. And now they're like being forced to re-release old heroes, old popular heroes in like new variants, which is not exciting to me. And they always just make everybody super power crept and broken, right? So it's just... Like, if you re-release an old hero that's already been out, For example, Chrom is going to do Chrom things, right? Like, it's not going to be drastically different. So that like the excitement of a new banner is way down as a result. So in terms of like truly exciting things every month, weapon refines, yeah, and hall forms, and that's it. Gotcha. Goddamn. But yeah, like that's why they keep doing the hall forms thing, because it's one of the few things they have that like players like do look forward to seeing outside banners. I've been taking Arena very casual, but base Astro Trio I haven't touched in years outside of bound Grand Hero battles. Oh yeah, that stuff needs to change. It's crazy. More suffering for Sangs. Yes, the solution is just to remove the stupid bonus killing mechanic. I agree. I agree. As I said, a game's focus should be on being fun. When you do stuff like that, quote unquote, it does challenge a player, yeah. But when you do it every single week for years and years and years, it's not so fun anymore. You can incentivize players to use newer heroes, and that is fair and fine. But when you create situations, it's just Fire Emblem Heroes is just all about like, this is another complaint I have for gacha games in general. Whenever you have a gacha game that forces you to pull every single month or multiple times a month, some of them are that bad, I think you've lost the plot. But essentially, in some games, to compete, they force you to pull every single month. That is not a smart formula. But that's what Arena is. You essentially should be pulling every single month, and even if you did, you can't compete at the highest points. You got to pull way more than once a month. The less you retreat, the higher your score will be. They could totally do that. They could, but then some players will be obsessive about it, and then they'll just never retreat, removing it. So 2 florets every month now? Yeah. Alright. Their entire budget went to QOL. That's why they went with Hot Springs. I just can't imagine why they can't think of another concept. You know, we've talked about another normal hero concept, like the Dead Heroes banner, and you might be like, what the fuck? Why would you want dead heroes? No, I don't mean literally dead. But like heroes that you know of, you see, but you never get to play because they're either dead, they're dead in like a flashback or something, or they're past their prime. So like we talked about Sumeragi for years now, right? Ryoma's dad. Give us prime Sumeragi. That'd be interesting to see. Give us prime Garen. That'd be interesting. Like there's stuff you can do. They won't do it. And I said this before, like years and years ago, and I'm surprised they would rather do Hot Spring 2 than do this. Give us school uniforms in Fire Emblem Heroes. And I know some people are like, that's super boring. I'll take school uniforms over Hot Spring 2. That was me spitballing something within like 10 seconds of thinking. But like, there are other concepts. Fire Emblem Heroes did not go over every interesting concept for a gacha game ever. They didn't. But they're like really enclosed in like the stuff they want to try. Do you feel happy, Knight? Sed is in. He will no longer take your rate. Yes, thank you. No more Seds. Easy Lin rings. Nice. Yes. Hopefully plus 10 Lin easy. Alright. With 2 COLs this year, no telling what's going to happen. COLs have not been that exciting for me, but I am looking forward to this one because of Tsubasa. You don't have to tell me twice like the previous seasonal banners. Exactly, that's the best example. Alright, do I have everything? I don't think it matters when the whales that top scoring players face in the arena are already a full head and shoulders ahead. Yeah, but you only make it worse. You want to bridge the gap, not extend the gap. Because if you extend the gap far enough, you force competitive players to become casuals, and you force casuals to quit. That's the problem with increasing the gap between free to play and pay to win. The fact that they locked auto battle repeat runs to Fae pass is so nasty. Exactly. This game, you should never sacrifice your player base to earn more money. Like, okay, I get some decisions will cost you some player base no matter what, but I'm saying like a significant portion of your player base. Locking auto battle was always a bad idea. It made the game a chore to play for so many players, and therefore they quit. That's just a dumb move. I don't know about you guys, like, most recently we had Forging Bonds. I didn't max it out. And it's not like I didn't try to max it out. And I know some people will always just, like, be on my case about it. In the last day, I tried to max it out. I spent 25 minutes on it. Just mindlessly pressing auto battle, waiting for the battle to end, press auto battle, waiting for the battle to end. Yeah, I was watching a YouTube video while doing it and stuff, right? But like, one, I didn't finish, and two, it wasn't fun. Why do I have to get 3,500 points? I was on 2x, by the way. And after 25 minutes of mindlessly pressing auto battle over and over again, stuff like that they force their players to do to get maximum rewards. It's just so dumb. There's no excuse for stuff like that, IMO. Alright, I think we're caught up. Have you seen the Fortune's Weave marketing lately? A lot of VAs are rallying to promote for the next mainline. Yeah, I've seen... There's some fresh faces. I'm excited for them. I'm happy for them. I pay like $5 for a foam macro and got unlimited Fate auto battles that even restore my stamina, and I gotta keep it forever. Oh my god, you do? Show me. Crazy that I used to play Fed. You played for the Fed for years? Wow. Guys, Vic works for the Fed. He lied to me about his job. I've never, ever finished the Forging Bonds. The maximum I could do is farm until tickets. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's so dumb. Never sacrifice your player base for more money. Play shouldn't have heard that, and they don't give a flying F. Have you guys felt that? It feels like every company out there nowadays. Seriously, it does. In the game industry, it feels like every gaming industry. Everyone in the gaming industry. That's better wording. It feels like everyone in the gaming industry nowadays is so happy to sacrifice publicity, goodwill, reputation, their fan base, obviously. Sacrifice everything just to make a bit more money. Doesn't it feel like that? It's... You guys don't need to worry about me quitting Fae, because I think I'll just be quitting gaming in general. Did you guys know? Hey, I'll show you guys something. We're just shooting shit now, guys. I don't really have much more to say. You guys want to know something? I have a story to tell you guys. Because they know gamers will pay. I agree. You guys want a story? So, back in April, I bought a Kindle Scribe, and I bought it with the express intention of reading manga on it. So, Kindles don't emit blue light, so you can afford to read it before bed. I sleep like shit. As I said, today I only got 3 hours and 40 minutes of sleep. That's why the stream is so late. So I'm trying to like do everything I can to sleep better. But I also just can't go to bed right away after, like, you know, preparing for bed. So I'm gonna do some reading first. So I bought a Kindle Scribe. It costed $250. It was really heavily discounted from Amazon. And my intention was to jailbreak it so I can put whatever whichever manga or anything I want on it and then read on it. But the firmware I got was too high to jailbreak. So recently, when I became unemployed, I had time to talk to customer service to try and get them to send me a replacement, and they eventually did. So they sent me a replacement, and it actually was a low enough firmware for me to jailbreak it. So I can now read like manga on it, and and I'm so excited about it because this is so much fun. Like, just reading in general is just so much fun. Okay, but you might be like, that's not much of a story. Where's the story part? The story, when I asked them, like, it took them forever to actually get me help. At first, I got like Indian tech support from Amazon, and they could not help me. They're like, sir, we're not going to replace your Kindle, blah blah blah. Like, it's an error, you know, there's this issue in the system, whatever excuse they can give me to not replace it. But eventually I got somebody that helps with Kindle in North America. It was some nice lady. She was a grandma, but I felt like she was a grandma anyway. She talked like a grandma. Anyways, she couldn't help me, but she did redirect me to a supervisor, and the supervisor finally greenlit the replacement for my Kindle. But this is the thing. They did two things. One, they issued me the replacement for the Kindle, and two, they refunded me all my money. Hold on, you know what that means, right? So they sent me a new Kindle. They gave me my money back, and all I had to do is send back the old Kindle, which has nothing wrong with it. It's just this firmware is too high. But I got my money back. So I just got a free Kindle. What the heck? I was paying off my bills like a week ago, and I saw that they refunded me my money. What the fuck? Anyways, I've just been really excited to do some like reading recently for mangas. If you guys don't know what this is Pat Labor. I've been reading a lot of Pat Labor recently. It's from the late 90s. By the same guy who did Mamoru Oshii, sorry. Who's famous for... Oh my god, Jinro. I love Jinro. Blood, I love Blood too. But more importantly, he is the guy behind Ghost in the Shell. And... Oh, because you guys know there's a new Ghost in the Shell that's out now? It's really good, actually. You should check it out if you haven't. Yeah. I think he did Evangelion as well. But yeah, pretty massive director. But this is one of his projects earlier on projects back in the 90s. Yeah, he also did an episode for Halo Legends. Urusei Yatsura, which is also a classic anime as well. But yeah, he's the guy behind Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, I've been reading this. It's one of my favorite mangas from when I was a kid. The funny thing is, this was never fully translated because Viz... You guys remember Viz Comics or whatever? Viz Studios? Before they went bankrupt? They only did like the first 2 volumes, so I've always been wanting to finish this. Anyways. Viz Media, sorry, yeah, Viz Media. Some of you guys remember because they're super old. The fact that even PC market is suffering because of the RAM pricing rising up and the AI bullcrap is just awful, yeah. I don't know if the price changed since it, again, it's been years. I had it before Fate Pass even came out, but it was called Ankula. Ankula, okay, that's interesting. After Satoru Iwata, standards went down. Yes. Yes, it did. You guys know Fire Emblem Heroes is the last Nintendo mobile game. That's a lie, actually. It's Fire Emblem Shadows and Fire Emblem Heroes. But, you guys know Fire Emblem Shadows is still around, right? I don't know how it's still around. It's still around, though. Look at the season pass. 11k views. 3.5k views. 5.2k views. 6k views. 3.4k views. I don't know how they're gonna... You know the reason why I'm laughing about all this stuff? It's just like, why did you make Fire Emblem Shadows? What people really wanted was either a better Fire Emblem Heroes where you improved it, or Fire Emblem Heroes 2. That's what players wanted. But instead, this might be a conspiracy theory, because I know they hired people for Shadows, but they clearly took some talent away from Heroes as well. I don't think they were all fresh developers. Maybe I'm wrong with that. But either way, the point was they allocated resources that could have gone to Fire Emblem Heroes to make Fire Emblem Shadows. And Fire Emblem Shadows, by all accounts, is a flop. It's like fun for like a week, and that's it. I know some of you guys still play it, but like, friggin' wild. The reason why I bring all that up is because they're advertising. I don't know if you guys got the advertisements for Fire Emblem Shadows. Let me see if I can find one. They've been advertising for Fire Emblem Shadows. They have not advertised for Fire Emblem Heroes in years. It's just funny because it's... I hope it doesn't surprise anyone that like Heroes will make so much more money than Shadows and will always be so much more successful than Shadows. But yeah, I took a screenshot of this. This is from my phone. They're advertising Fire Emblem Shadows to me with a 4.0 4.0 rating. I love how they have the gall to show me. Is this a good recommendation for you? But yeah, this is from my phone. I took a screenshot of this. It's so weird. I've never seen a more misguided studio than IS at this point. I'm actually serious about that. I've never seen a studio throw away such a golden goose as Fire Emblem Heroes to do a Among Us ripoff. I don't know. I can't really call that Among Us. Among Us is more fun. Just think Fire Emblem stands alone in Nintendo Mobile today. Yeah. All right, whatever. Let's stop bitching about it. Do I have a banner that I need to pull on sometime soon? The half-ass apology PlayStation did. Do you guys hate it when people make an apology, but it's not really an apology? I hate that shit. As a Canadian, you know Canadians apologize a lot, right? As a Canadian, you get used to people making apologies with zero sincerity behind it. They'll just apologize on reflex. They didn't even think about what they did. They didn't even think about what to do to make up for it. They just apologize on instinct. Unfortunately, in some parts of the world, you don't even have the apology on instinct. You have the sarcastic apology. You have the fake apology. You have the apology because it's expected of you. That's PlayStation. They were expected to apologize, so they did. Right before they said they were going to do nothing about it. So, yeah, there's not much to say about that. They are still committing fully to killing off physical media. Sorry for being sorry. Darius! Yeah, so if you haven't seen it, I've seen it. Their inside are like the fox from Dora the Explorer. I'm sorry that you felt that way. Oh my god, I love that! Yes! Yes, exactly! I kind of do that too, but I actually am at least a little bit genuine when I say I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. Now, that means I'm not truly sorry about what I did because, you know, it's your feelings, right? But your feelings are still valid, right? How you felt about something is valid no matter what happens. Whether you're right or wrong, you feeling bad, you feeling sad, you feeling mad, that's all valid feelings, right? So I still think that's a better way to apologize than saying, I'm sorry that you felt that way, you know? But it's true, because if you say something that's true or do something, right, that's honest, sometimes people, you know, are angry or upset at you because you said something that they didn't want to hear, but it's true. Even if it's something that they need to hear, right? So yeah, you're absolutely right. I've heard that before. I catch myself when I say, you know, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings and stuff like that, because it does come off as a bit disingenuous, because that means they're not sorry for your actions. Anyways, you shouldn't always be sorry for your actions. That's also another point. All right, but yeah, the PlayStation thing, since we're on that case right now, there's not much to say about it, unfortunately, because they're gonna commit to it. There's like not much more to this. There's not a story here. So, Sony finally responds to PlayStation players angry about PlayStation 5 physical discs ending. After weeks of silence, Sony has finally responded to PlayStation players angry about its decision to end PlayStation 5 physical disc production in 2028. During a recent investor meeting, so you're right, this isn't for us. It's for people who put money in their company. A PlayStation executive said the company's moving forward with its plan despite complaints from players. Sony's also not worried about physical collectors moving to PC. So I gotta point this out. A lot of people are on Sony on this, rightfully, but they also gotta be considerate about this. Let me ask you guys this. When was the last time you bought physical for PC? Ah, that's pretty important, isn't it? Why do I bring this up? I don't even have a Blu-ray player, a CD player attached to my... Well, I built my own PC, but I don't even have it on my personally built PC. But guess what? I have a pre-built as well. And my pre-built doesn't have it either. Guess what? I have a gaming computer as well. A gaming laptop, sorry. And guess what? It doesn't have it either. So I understand where Sony is coming from, because they're looking at the PC market where they see Steam dominating and Epic... I don't know what Epic is doing. They clearly don't make money. Epic losing money, but they clearly see all this and say, huh, players don't seem to have any issues with no physical media when it comes to PC. So they read the room incorrectly, and they're right. They're right. Players don't have any issues with PC not having physical, like physical collection on PC is abysmal. It's like virtually non-existent compared to consoles. But they misread the room, because one of the reasons players are so dedicated to consoles is because of physical media. And it's not just Sony. Like we're on their ass right now, but do remember Nintendo essentially did that. They did. You guys remember like game key cards? They're only slightly better than full digital, because you still have to, you buy this card, you put it in your console, and you still have to download the entire thing, and it goes on your memory, right? So they already do stuff like that, which is very close. And the collection of physical media has gotten lame over time. You guys remember years ago, you could buy a Nintendo game and it would have super cool artwork. It would have a game manual, you know, it would have a reversible front page thing. Reversible cover. You guys remember steelbooks? They still do some of those things, but in general, they used to put way more effort into physical media, but they don't really do it anymore. They've always been moving towards this direction. It's just PlayStation's the first to do it. Anyways, the problem, as everyone identified of all this, is if you ever want to buy a game and their publisher or Sony never puts it on sale, you're screwed. There are some like really antiquated games that people don't play a lot or didn't do well, or their devs abandoned, and then as a result they never go on sale anymore, and the only way to play the game is to buy it straight from Sony at full price through this PlayStation Store, or because that's the option that exists right now, you go to like GameStop or something, you pick up a used copy. So taking that away from players is very anti-player, and it allows Sony and PlayStation to have full control of your money and how you spend your money. So yeah, it's an idea, but it's bad. They get to make so much more money doing this, but I don't think they realize this is not going to be worth the amount of players they're going to lose. Hey, can I ask you a question? If they released a PlayStation 6, would you buy it? Because I think you and I realize the answer to this.
Your stream preview thumbnail spoiled Fey channel shoves you, kills you violently, respectfully, your money you now.
What? It does? How? What did I spoil? I'll be surprised if we have more than one person say yes to buying a PlayStation console at this point. A PS6. Oh, you saw the units? Okay, that's your fault. Noodles!
My issue with the whole non-physical game thing is, when it goes to the next console, will I still be able to play the game on the new console?
Yes.
Unlike Steam, where I bought Orange Box centuries ago and still own it on Steam. Hey, Pooh Bears.
Hey, Noodles, how are you doing? But you're right to worry about that. As a Nintendo player, I've been so pissed off about that. Did you guys know, back on the Wii, when they first did the store, I bought a bunch of games. And then when they released the Wii U, those games were not available on the Wii U. So I was like, okay, whatever. They're switching storefronts. I understand that. So I bought a bunch of games on the Wii U. And then the Switch came out. And those games I bought, like Metroid Prime Collection. Nope, that doesn't translate. So guess who bought the Metroid Prime Collection again? That's Nintendo. Ask me how many times I bought Paper Mario. Like, it's so dumb. Anyways, yes, that's a valid worry. Fortunately, PlayStation has shown they're much better on this, because PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, the games... Wait, you're right. PlayStation 3 games do not transfer over. Okay, you know what? They only have 2 generations to back that up. Xbox 360 also doesn't transfer over to Xbox One and Series X and S. Xbox has historically been the best. I would agree with that, because they also had that transition. Did you guys know you could buy some Xbox games and it would become playable on PC and Xbox Series X and S? That's crazy. The backwards compatibility on a Series X is insane. Yeah, they did some things right. They're very pro gamer when it comes to like the transition of your media. PlayStation did try that first. If you guys remember, PlayStation 3 and the Vita, some games were cross-plat, even though they're like, you could get God of War on PlayStation 3 and get it for free on the Vita, and you play on both. But yeah, they had stuff like that. Anyways, but yeah, I wouldn't trust game companies and stuff like this, because if you could give Nintendo a chance to make a player buy Paper Mario for the 4th time, not that I would know anything about that, they probably would do it. So yeah, I wouldn't want to trust them with stuff like that. Yep. I literally just bought my PS5 and it's just a few days before their announcement. I ain't buying a PS6. F that. I feel the same. I might change my mind if I get a big sponsorship or something over it, but of my own volition, no thank you. At least say hello. Oh, yeah. Hi, Dingy. Let's give at Swollen Dingus with the underscore, right? Check him out. All right. But yeah, as I was always saying at the start, everything, guys, I'm all gotcha'd out. Thanks to Nyct doing competitive modes every single week for 5 weeks in a row. But the good news is, even though we fell out top 50, the good news is by 1. But the good news is, I finally have time to like not worry about this shit. So we can start a game. I'm really leaning towards Pokemon. I was gonna buy Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. No, I was gonna buy Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. That was more exciting to me. I want to beat a Pokemon game or something. I'll put up a vote soon. I don't know. Like, I just want to play a non-gacha game. I'll probably just do like casual gacha stuff, and then just do a gacha. Sorry, and do an actual game or something. I know. I was really excited about Let's Go, but people have mentioned, hey guys, how do we expand our barracks? What the fuck? Where is it? This menu, man. Oh no, it's in shop. That's right, it's in shop. My bad. Yeah, thanks, Willem. Co-op games with you guys? Yeah. Yeah, I can finally beat your ass in Smash. Guys, did I tell you guys about Noodles? Noodles challenged me to a Smash match while he was drunk at an anime convention. And I was like completely sleep deprived. I was dealing with insomnia. I was like sub 2 hours of sleep, and he challenged me, and he said if I didn't play him, he automatically wins, and I ran away from him. So, you know what I did? I got my Switch 2 out, I found my Smash cartridge, I put it in, I waited for him to play me, and this motherfucker, he's like, oh no, my Switch 2 doesn't have power, I have to borrow a cable. Then like 10 minutes later, and he's just like, I fought the security guard or some shit to get this cable. I'm like, okay, we're gonna play then. And then I waited for him to start a match, and he's just like, I can't connect to the Wi-Fi router. Sorry, I can't connect to the Wi-Fi in the hotel. I gotta do mobile data. I'm like, mobile data Smash? Are you trying to torture me? But I didn't say that out loud. I was just like, okay, whatever. I just want to do this match. And then he's like, my online doesn't work. Guys, I waited for him for like an hour. I slept like 2 hours that day. I waited 1 hour for him to play me in Smash. Yeah. This is drunk dude. We never got to play. And you want to know the worst thing? I'm like, fuck this, I'm going to bed. And then like, and because I have trouble sleeping, I couldn't fall asleep, so I woke up and I checked the phone, and he said, I think he said he won the fight. And I was so pissed. He made me wait an hour. And he knew I was sleep deprived. I go to bed, I try going to bed, I wake up, and he's like, I won. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Hey King Riches, how's it going, man? Anyways, don't be Noodles, guys. That's what a dick move. That's true. Sangers is still scamming the Promise Jam rematch. That's true. I do want to play more. I'm gonna be the next swollen underscore dingus. No, I'll be swollen triple underscore dingus. I'm gonna be an Nintendo Switch player. Yeah, my account's free. Why? Are you gonna tell everyone I like peepees? I don't like peepees, by the way. Sorry, let me catch them in the chat real quick. Just really stick it to the corporates and get Power World. Lamau, JK. I actually don't even understand Power World, but you guys know Power World, despite all the pressure from Nintendo, they're still around. I think they won their lawsuits.
No, I was very entertained last night, so I was gonna get you the one thing.
Okay, what's the one thing? The One Piece is real. But I gotta say, guys, as burnt out as I am, I've been more happy in my life recently. I've gotten so many things done that I never had time for while working.
Create an account named Swollen Mingus Nims.
Swollen Mingus! Yes, my name is Minge. Short for Mingus. Oh, man.
Have you already forgotten the goddess of victory? Now I feel very sad for her now.
I'm deleting Nyct from my mind. I'm all burnt out from Nyct. I didn't think I'd be so burnt out, but I am. I say that as we have to do co-op later, but yeah. I'm looking forward to a break. Doro! The hottest costume ever. You guys know the So hold on, you guys know this, right? Dorothy Noodle Stopper figure for you. I believe that's what's called. Guys, isn't this such a pretty costume? I really like this. I want to buy this figure of Dorothy. Okay, but let me ask you guys a question. Would you rather have the skin of a character in a game or the figure of the character in real life? Now remember, this is $27.99 American. To get her skin is, what is it, up to $55 American? It literally costs you like twice as much to get this in the game than it does to cost you to get the actual figure. Now in the game, like, it does change color to black. Obviously a figure can't do that, but like, this is really well done. I really like this figure, but it's too expensive. Or actually, sorry. It's not as expensive as the in-game thing. I think I'd rather have the figure than the in-game thing, but like the in-game thing is really, really nice. Azura scale that got revealed. How did you get so rich? Did you guys know that Dingus works as a MILF whisperer? His day job is to take phone calls from MILFs, and he sweet talks them into handing him their money and wills. Jinx! Fart Queen! How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Sub Lil Bro, wow. Wow. I forgot, I had something. My queen, how are you doing? I was gonna drop by. She just streamed 10 more minutes. Yeah, Dingus is making his rounds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We did that. Hold on. Let me find it. So welcome everyone. I'm Sanguine Knight. Most people know me from Nyct and Gacha games. Now I always meme with Jinx because supposedly she's from New Zealand. But you know how often it is that you go to a map and there's no New Zealand? I ask you guys, is New Zealand even real? Does it actually exist? Because if you look at Risk, there's no New Zealand. It's not even on the map. I asked you guys, what was the last thing you heard about New Zealand? Like, I hear about Australia all the time, but what about New Zealand? Does New Zealand even exist? Who has seen New Zealand? I think it's a conspiracy. I think if you reach the end of the world, you just fall out of it. You just fall off. There's no New Zealand. Or maybe there was New Zealand, but it fell off. The world's flat after all. But no, it's seriously, some of these are really funny. Look, on the digital media platform Mashable on the Pyongyang International Airport in North Korea, there's no New Zealand in North Korea. And on the logo of the Flat Earth Society, you guys think I was memeing with the Flat Earth thing I just did? No, I'm not. Flat Earth Society also does not recognize New Zealand. It's wild.
New Zealand is a fictional construct, like birds.
Exactly, got it. I've never seen a bird in my life. This occurrence has become a meme for New Zealanders. There's a community on Tumblr titled World Maps Without New Zealand and a Reddit community or subreddit known as Our Maps Without New Zealand. It's so funny. I don't know of a single country in the world where they're regularly removed from a map. New Zealand has been excluded from maps of the National Museum of Natural History in Washington, D.C. in the United States. So you can't even be like, oh, those silly North Koreans. No, it's in America too. In IKEA stores, those silly Swedes. And board games like Pandemic and Risk. also, New Zealanders don't have to be worried about getting nuked because nobody can find New Zealand. On the map of the 2014 Nuclear Security Summit. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Or maybe New Zealand's the only country in the world with no guarantees on not getting nuked. I don't know. Anyways, how you doing, Jinx? Thanks so much for a raid. I appreciate you. How you been? New Zealand's the safest place in the world? Yeah, it's safe. I don't think the burglars can find New Zealand. If you can find it, there you go. Ghibli stole all the Kiwis and took them to Japan when the New Zealand Empire fell. Yeah, I think she works on... She's a Kiwi farmer, isn't she? Yeah. Is bro sick? No, I'm tired. I only had like 3 hours and 40 minutes of sleep. Can I get a horny cosplayer of the character instead of either skin or the figure? Well, you can get that for free, but yes. You're always sick, dingy. Yeah, welcome everyone. I haven't looked into fuck, I don't know. I forgot. There's something I wanted to ask you, but I forgot. It's the 4th time in the past seven months. Dingy, you gotta stop getting together with them MILFs. They probably have a lot of illnesses and diseases that they're passing on to you. I get it's your job, Dingy, but you gotta use protection. Why do you think I'm in Japan now? That great falling in New Zealand was a scary time, yeah. They say you reminded them of their grandson, I bet. Oh, man. Guys, if you were unemployed, what would you do? Now that Nyct isn't busting my ass every week, I could finally like play a video game. I'm not sure what to play. Oh crap, it's really bothering me. I know I'm forgetting something. You'd be homeless? Well, that's true. Then it'd be a true adventure. Binge watch streams of my homeboy Nyct on twitch.tv. Thanks. Play Power World. Wow, are you playing it? How about streaming? I'll be streaming more. You'd be working on your music? Yeah. She was playing it. She has AC Omidi server. All right. Air conditioning Omidi. You've been playing Power for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I've been seeing more people play it. I don't know. I think I would rather play a real Pokemon game. Uma Musume while watching streamer. I couldn't get into Uma. I'm actually surprised because I like their... Guys, who's your favorite idol of all time? And why is it Nico? I love Nico. Real Pokemon sucks. Yeah, that's Power World. Yeah. Uh-huh. You've been seeing more people playing it probably because it finally fully released. Oh, I didn't know that. The last time I heard about Power World, they were in Nintendo. I'm pretty sure Nintendo has more lawsuits than games at this point. But yeah, they were in the Nintendo's true business of suing, and they were doing they're doing work on Power World. It's no longer early access. Okay, cool. Nintendo lost lawsuit? I hope they did. That's such a frivolous lawsuit. Oh, let's do them both. They spent $40 million? Guys, why did Faye get no improvements? Because they spent all the money on the Power World lawsuit. Now I'm pretty sure it's a Pokemon Company, but like that's a ridiculous amount of money. I'm pretty sure it didn't even cost them 40 mil to make the newest Pokemon game. ZA? Can we get somebody tonight? Come on. And that was basically a training's office that sometimes makes games too. Yeah, there's nothing more consistent they're on than lawsuits. You'll play Power World with me? Oh my god. How much is Power World? I haven't even looked. They try to win that by patting the capture with ball. Yeah. Good luck with that. They also lost patents rights. Good. You know, Nintendo doesn't actually believe in the rule of law. They'll interpret anything to get their way. And any which way to get their way. But it's just, Power World is endless. Can you beat Power World, guys? Whereas Pokemon, there is an end point, right? Like most people agree when you beat the Elite Four or whatever equivalent to like that champion run at the end of the game, you've beaten the game at that point. Most people agree that's like the ending. The stuff, the problem like Power World and stuff, I don't know if there really is an ending. 30 bucks. There's a max level, but does that count as end? There is a solid. How? Wait, what? You can win? Okay, how long does it take to quote unquote win or reach an ending? They have a final boss. Then why do people? Isn't it just like a community server and people play with each other? I don't know. I've only, like, recently we raided Senpai. Wait, that was yesterday. We raided Senpai yesterday and she was playing Power World. Yeah, you can keep doing raids and collecting. Yeah, that's what I thought, because it didn't look like it ended. Because I've seen people play it for so long. Oh my god. You can min-max if you want, but you don't need to. So how long do you think it takes to finish then? You guys want to know something depressing? Imagine playing a gacha game that didn't do hot girls this summer. Wait. Did they have no hot girls banners this summer? No, they had Summer's Gift. They had this. They had one. But they're like, they've been outside of that, like pretty allergic to running more hot girls out. You can keep going after being a champ. You can clear it in less than a week. You did it twice. Wow. Is it the Fight Club song? I don't remember. Newly announced VAs are promoting Fortune's Weave on their social media accounts. Hey, we got a Lear! I hate his design still. I'm okay with like the... Guys, this is the ugliest main character in all of Fire Emblem. IMO. Male Alear is the worst one. Female Alear is slightly better, but male Alear... I don't know why they did this. This was like an instant... I don't know if you guys remember when Engage first released. Or you first saw the images of Engage. I remember this was the biggest turnoff for me from the get-go. This is the character you play as. This drove me nuts. We joked about him being Pepsi Man. Like, it's so unnecessarily flashy. Like, look at the design and his clothing and everything. I hated everything about him. And he was another Jesus figure in Fire Emblem. Like, the one that's going to deliver us from war or whatever nonsense and save the world. He was another Jesus figure. So everything about Engage from the get-go, I immediately disliked thanks to this guy. But yeah, one of the worst designed looking Fire Emblem characters that you play as. Two-Faced Lord? Yeah, I know. It's horrible. Hey, but he's plus attack.
Even if I can't give you an emblem ring, I can give you a glimpse of what it feels like. Go on, say it with me. Emblem, engage!
Oh my god. He's terrible. Who did they make this character for? That's like the shit like 6-year-olds and like people who watch Power Rangers would be down for. You want a grown-ass... Like, Fire Emblem's been around for so long that most of its players, I would say, are grown-ass adults. So, you want them to yell out Emblem Engage with Alear? Like, what are you, nuts? Holy shit. Why are they like this? Alear's technically 17. Dude, can you imagine a 17-year-old doing that? I don't think they have it in their eye. I don't think they have it in their hearts to do that. You legit never heard of his voice? Okay, that's good for you then. Is Engage as bad as people say? Yes. It's hard to play a game when you don't give a shit. Oh, holy shit, we got Rafale. It's our second Engage character in a row. I am Rafale, and I bring with me the power of the Fell Dragon's lineage. Is it possible my sister Nell is here? By the way, I still hate every costume in this game. Hey, we got him, though. Plus speed. Is that good? Is he slow? I don't remember.
Neither the 7 bracelets nor my father's power are necessary now.
He is slow? Fuck. Well, rest in peace. Bet he has a cute peepee. Not my favorite design. It's not that bad. Gameplay is fun. Outside of the gameplay, like Sawmill, the story, the supports, the character, etc. are all absolute trash. So yeah, you can't... I don't know about you guys. You can't convince me to play a game, beat a game if I don't care about the characters or the plot. You could have, to be fair, you could have all despicable characters, and I can hate every one of them. But if the plot is good enough, I'll see it through. But you can't have terrible characters and a terrible plot. Then it's just Jover. It doesn't matter how good the gameplay is. I just won't care for it. I think we go colorless. Red is really good too. Okay, but we don't have red. Jade's, the Armor Knight costume isn't bad, sure. That's a guy. That's a guy. You know, guys, I'm recently watching JJK. Has anyone watched JJK? The most recent season. You know, recently. Okay, to be clear, I'm not against any of this stuff. That's fine with me. However, every single time I feel so betrayed. So I'm on episode 6, I think. I think you guys know who I'm talking about, for those people who've watched it. So I'm on the part where they're asking for help. And this is so unfair. So Kirara, right? A girl's name. Looks like a girl, acts like a girl. So here's the thing. I'm watching it in English right now, right? And in English, she has a really cute voice. Why? Because she has an English voice actress. But it's a voice actress. So of course, like, the setup is just unfair. But in Japanese, I haven't heard her in him in Japanese yet. In Japanese, no, they normally play girl characters too. I actually have no idea, man. I don't know. I just think it's so unfair. I don't have any clue. I don't know anything. It's... I think they're androgynous, or they don't identify as male or female. But, clearly biological male as you watch it. But they are voiced by a female. So, I fall for it every time. Only watch Hood JJK. Is that like a edit of it? Some enjoy the Three Houses world. Some like me just feel tired of doing the same shit task every battle. I can still name it. Go fishing, go flying, collect nuts, feed, whatever, that thing. Go train 4 times, do 3 garden tasks. Yeah. That's boring too, I agree. You haven't watched it? People lose their shit on Twitter? Yeah. Twitter, where crazy people gather. Alright, am I supposed to pull on the main banner? Okay, let's just pull on all these side banners. Katiana Sarkeesian, the VA who did Malvika's voicing Letta in Fortune Sweep. Okay. Wait, did our bot shout Jinx? It's supposed to be automatic, actually. It probably didn't, did it? Yeah, and they were playing Power World. Why does it say she's a New Zealander? New Zealand doesn't even exist. My favorite part of Fate was min-maxing, changing up the kids' hair colors. You know, that was actually the weirdest part of Fate, where you have like relationships of characters so they can have babies that you want. That's the weirdest part about it all. Alright, whatever. Oh, we're good with that. She's a big GBA FE fan? Yeah, that's good. GBA FE is a classic. Top 3K without playing a match. Less than 3K competitive players at this point. Make a child and send them to battle. Yeah, all that stuff is gonna forever be weird to me. Alright, I'm gonna back Tharja because I love Tharja.
Why me?
You know, I think we just got the 2 most sleeper banners back to back. The fitness banner and now the Yukata, the hot spring banner too, and the fitness banner. We've just gotten 2 of the most sleeper special banners back to back. That's ridiculous. I think Fate's Conquest is still the best FE for gameplay only. The other 2, however, are awful. That's what I mean. Like, it's so hard to find a really good Fire Emblem game. I still think Three Houses is the best. I know it's monotonous, but I'll accept that over characters I don't care about. Oh yeah, that's another reason. Voicing the characters drove me crazy. 3 houses, FE4, engage, awakening for you. Wait, you still put 3 houses first? I thought you didn't like 3 houses because it's monotonous to you. Wait, I see the same way. Uh-oh, this is over. Oh. Even lots of veteran FE fans shit on self-insert, which is effing dumb. Well, I don't know about you guys. I'm tired of self-insert games. Like, so you guys make fun of me, but I've had enough healthy relationships in my life where that stuff just turns me off. You know what I mean? Like, I would love... No, seriously, would you guys be down for this? Imagine a game that you play as, and you're not the main character. I know IS can never imagine such a concept. But there have been games like that where you play the support to the main character. Oh, there's an entire anime like that. You guys remember Gurren Lagann? The main character in Gurren Lagann... I'm not gonna spoil it, but stops being the main character halfway through. Like, stuff like that is always so memorable. I would 100 be like that. Wouldn't that be a great concept? I would 100% be down for playing as like the side character, the second in command, and then there's a route where, you know, the person you're supporting literally dies and you have to take over it. That is much more riveting because you're carrying on the hopes and dreams of someone who's passed, someone you spent a lot of time with, somebody you thought was going to save the world. Like, I think that's a much better concept. But no, most video games can't think about any of that. You got to be the most important thing and most special thing. In terms of Fire Emblem, it's even worse. Because you gotta be the center of the universe in every situation. That's the part that really bugs me. It's okay for games to like not treat you like God, you know, like the most important thing ever. It's a plot twist threw me for a loop. It's not a spoiler if the anime came out like 20 plus years ago. Yeah, but I don't want to spoil it. I still think people should watch Gurren Lagann. It's a great anime. But I like stuff like that. I like being taking on for a ride. Oh, well, that sounds weird. I like being redirected. That sounds weird still. I like having my expectations not be met. What the fuck am I saying? Thrown for a loop. I'm not necessarily sure it's thrown for a loop. Like, I got thrown for a loop with the Game of Thrones ending. But they managed to achieve that because it was the worst ending I've ever seen. Nim likes to be a bottom. Like, see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Look at these guys. This is how they look at it. That's why people can't shit the franchise, because of the emotional attachment to the characters. Good. I just couldn't write a concept like that, yeah. I just want to play a game with a riveting storyline.
Time to move.
I still think I should go back and finish... Space Marine. I think that's the smartest thing for me to do. You like unpredictable stories? Yes. You know, some of my... I'm not going to ruin them, but some of my favorite stories of all time... You die. Not that I want to die. I don't want to die. Dying sucks. Never do it. Especially twice. But, like, I like stories like that, where you watch a character struggle through everything, and at the end, they're dead. For some people, it's super unsatisfying. But you guys know, like, the hero's journey isn't for the hero to be celebrated. It's for the hero to achieve their goals. Their goals wasn't to be famous and beloved, right?
Rest your eyes.
I don't want to name these series, but my favorite series of all time, if you guys know me, you know what it is. The main character dies. And I loved it. Then they made a movie series and changed it where he lives. You should play Persona X, like the gacha game. Why? Oh, but Persona's a good example. Yes, absolutely. You guys know which Persona it is where at the end you don't exist anymore.
Oh, let's.
Halo Reach, also a great story, yes. Because we know Reach falls. And we know... I don't know if they all die, but most of the team, at least most of the team dies, from what I remember. You should play Epic 7. Epic 7's dead, too. Faye's dead, Epic 7's dead. Most things are dead. Gacha games is not the way. Why are you telling me to play Epic 7? You're not going to watch. Bionicles! Lekadin, do you know I actually have Bionic comics from back in the day? I still remember that. Holy shit. How do you... Why'd you bring that up?
Persona game where you don't exist? You mean 1 and 2?
Okay, yeah. But I was talking about 3. When I was in middle school, there was this girl. I still remember her name. Her name was Stephanie. And she signed up for the Lego thing. And they would send her Bionic comics every month or so. And because she was a girl, she didn't really care about it. She just wanted like the free Legos toys and shit. She would bring it to class and then we could buy it from her for like $1 or $2. And I had like, I still have them. I have like 10 Bionic comics still. And I really like Bionicles, sorry. Bionicles. I still have the movie on VHS, which does me no good because I don't have a VHS player anymore. But yeah, I really loved it. It was a very interesting concept. What are you talking about? You like never watch me anyways. Yes, Mask of Light. Yes, I have Mask of Light. I love that. I love that story. Cause you see all like the representatives of the tribes getting their ass beat, and then this little kid finally finds the Mask of Light. He puts it on and he's all badass. Unity, Duty, Destiny. Holy shit, how do people remember this? This is how I know Blackwell was also old. You play Gunnar bait games? Nikke is not a Gunnar bait game. They just portray themselves as one, but they're not really Gunnar bait.
Show me how? Sure thing.
My warmest greetings.
Show me how?
Zero fan service in the game, like zero. Yeah, okay. I don't understand. That's... How's this a selling point again? Why would this make me want to play it?
Hey! A new dog.
On the right foot.
Show me how?
I think I still have some my collection storage and the Mask of Light, yeah. Good story, free to play friendly, no PvP bullshit.
Sure thing.
Vic, why are you recommending me a dead game? You know it's dead, right?
A new dawn. Hey!
I think we'll go through a gacha revenue list tomorrow, but... There was... I remember doing a month or so ago, and it was even worse than Faye.
On your device.
Look, man. I'm not trying to insult you, but, they currently have 5 viewers. I don't know why people insist this game is not dead. You might be like, well, maybe it's one of the games that nobody wants to watch. Okay, but then why would I stream it then? Why would I stream it? The publicity hasn't been good for it. Like, you saw it, right, guys? By the way, I'm born January 1st, 1953. 13,000 reviews mixed. Imagine playing for 669 hours and then not recommending it. That stuff is wild to me. How do you play for so long and not like it? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, just let you know your Nyct dailies are done, except PvP.
What? You did my dailies? Hey, what the fuck? That's what I do for you. It's better on Google Play Store, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, this is a problem I'm pointing out. It's just nobody will watch it. Yeah, I know, but like, even if that's their argument, just even if that's your argument, just it wouldn't make sense to stream it because it historically doesn't have anyone watching it. There isn't much to do in the game. Well, there you go. That's probably why people don't watch it.
Yay!
You know, they could have had a big fan base, but the errors they committed were weird ones. Like, I can't believe we're in a world where Persona failed to make a successful gacha game. Like, if I told you guys that before the game came out, like, I don't think you would have believed it, because Persona's fan base is one of the most diehard out there. But they did. They screwed it up somehow. Everything's obvious until it isn't, you know? E7 used to be big with constant big streamers and still found excuses. What are you talking about? Hey, that's not fair. I actually did give it a try. Yeah, they're single player guys. That's the thing. Hold on, that's not fair. See, I did play it. Last time played, August 1st, 20... Holy shit! That was exactly 7 years ago. Exactly 7 years ago on this day, I played Epic 7. That's so funny. Yeah, exactly 7 years ago I played it. You can't tell me I have an excuse and not played it. I gave it a try. What are you talking about? Saying wait until I quit a start to play earlier than 2 a.m. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. But it's the same thing now with Epic 7. See? You gotta give me some credit, man. I at least do my research on this stuff. It's the same thing. They're in as bad of a position as Fire Emblem Heroes are nowadays, which is surprising. But no, it's you can't say I didn't put research or like give it a try, because I did. I looked into it. Just like I looked into it now. Epic 7 years ago. Yes. Doesn't that feel funny to say? Alright, let's do costume. Happy anniversary for Epic 7 attempt, yeah. No, I don't want to play more gacha games, guys. The only two gacha games that are on my radar to try out or play, NTE and Silver Palace. Those are only two gacha games I'm looking forward to right now. I don't really want to play another one. My goal is to actually play some real games. And with Fortune's Weave 6 weeks out, maybe I should just play a Fire Emblem game. We might actually finish, if I dedicate the majority of my stream time over the next month, I might actually do a Three Houses playthrough. Wouldn't that make sense? The perfect setup for the Fortune's Weave launch is to finish Three Houses. Club farming? Yeah, I mean... Hey, how's that going for you, Jinx? Oh, I did... That reminds me. I did bring you up recently. Did you get your YouTube channel back? No, right? I was bringing this up because I was trying to stream my polls for Brown Dust 2. And I was like... Holy shit, this game is trying to get me banned. I can't even play Brown Dust 2 on stream. And Arrow was like, put silhouette mode on. Yeah, no. If I put silhouette mode on, what is the point? No one's gonna want to see this game. No, YouTube, maybe next February, only Twitch and Kick. You agree? Yeah, that's what I figured. It fucking sucks. I don't know what they're doing. They're making the game unstreamable. They're making the game... It's not just us. It's... Guitar Rock, for example, has lost streaming rights, been suspended over Brown Dust 2 stuff. It's not, like, reasonable to do it this extent. They need to make, like, a middle point. It's not silhouette mode or everything. They have to have a middle point. Unfortunately, they're not... It doesn't seem they're going to do it, which makes it unstreamable, or it makes it very difficult for content creators to show off the game. They're getting banned in Korea. Well, yeah, they keep pushing the boundaries. I'm surprised they got as far as they did. That's like 45 hours for Three Houses. Noodles, you know, right? You beat Three Houses, right? I know it'll take forever, but I really do want to. Oh, what the heck is this? Shadow Shove. That's right. Oh, your roommate played it. Okay. That's why I'm sad about the story becoming self-serving for self-insert. Yeah. It's... You know the reality, right? The people who really spend a ton of money, they're not right in the head. Like, I know this sounds weird coming from a gacha player who plays so many gacha games. I'm not, like, obsessed for characters and shit. In gacha games anyways. But yeah, like, the people who spend the most money, like... They just farm money from them because they're more susceptible. It's really fucked. But that's why they keep doubling down on this stuff, because the people who spend the most money are the people who fantasize the most. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. But yeah, it's really rough for them to do it like that. Golden Deer's best? No, it's Black Eagles. You know, if we do a playthrough, I'll be Black Eagles again. I only care about her journey. If you do a Three Houses run, what would be difficult? Would you set yourself rules like no turn back time? So here's the thing. Black Wolf, I don't know if you remember, we did put a lot of hours into... Here, I'll show you. We did put a lot of hours into Three Houses. See? I know you guys criticize me for not finishing the game, but you can't treat me like I didn't give it a real attempt. I played 43 hours of it. It's just... And it's not like I'm a shitty-ass Fire Emblem player. That's not true. It's just, I wanted to do all the side stuff, and all the side stuff took fucking forever. Shut up, Tree Man! You have no rights here! Do trees have rights? Everyone should write that in Gemini right now and ask. But yeah, last time played 2021. We played 43 hours. It's just... And I didn't want to... Like, I wanted to read everything, and it's not all voiced, so that took forever, too. Yeah, like, it's tiresome reading so much. I'd start over. I don't remember what happened. I'd start over. It'd be harder for me to, like, be motivated about the playthrough if I didn't start over. You finished 3 houses, so I don't believe you. Prove it. What a better way to appreciate your favorite character than kill her in a different route? That's fucked, man. That's Sugma's favorite house? Is it Sugma's favorite house? No way. You should ask him that in basement. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, but let's finish some stuff in Faye, and then we gotta do the Nyct co-op runs. No way you talk to him. Guys, tell me your favorite house in 3 houses. Let me know. Because if it isn't if it isn't Black Eagles in 3 houses, I'm banning you. The church? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're like one of the few weirdos out there. Ashen Wolves, Golden Deer. Man, we got a lot of banning to do. Noodles, purge the infidels.
For the fate of all.
Golden Deer, fight me. It's because of people like you that in 3 hopes, I'm playing the Golden Deer route. Even though I don't give a shit about them.
I'll clear a dilemma indeed.
I do not know.
Shush! Quiet down!
So fun! We'll see this through. Not my first choice.
I think we could have done better than that. Okay. Blue Line, I still all the characters in other houses easy.
Wait
Yeah.
for me.
That's
Be by
why
his side.
I want to finish the playthrough, because I always feel like there's a lot more Black Eagle fans, but they're super quiet about it.
Looks like it's my turn.
Shush! Quiet down!
We'll see this through.
Three house balance is so terrible that just a few characters carry the whole run. Yes. When some characters are never allowed to be good. A new poll has begun? No way. Who actually made a poll?
Indeed. I'll clear a path.
If it was Needles, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you know how to make a poll.
Shush! Quiet down!
Hey, we're going up. Let's go. Mods doing mod things? Yeah, it's so rare around here. I don't think I'll play at the highest difficulty. I'm not interested in sweating it out. Alright, I'm gonna drop. I don't have enough cams. I have one, so it doesn't matter. Do I have a release version 2.0 hero that's high enough? Yeah, I'm not gonna do maddening mode or something. Where's Fart House? My queen! Are you still the fart queen? Guys, if you like farts... What the fuck? Alright, she said yeah. Guys, if you like farts, check out Jinx, Jizby, the queen of farts. Yeah, if you're a sniffer... You're so weird. Why would you say that, Lightning? The weird thing is about Three Houses hard mode is that it isn't hard. Yeah, I'm gonna try it though. Arigato. I hope things have been well for you. I've been unemployed and struggling to sleep, so every day is like a blur. All right, version 2.0. Who we got? Can I make it in with a Versa? A Versa of red dual flying. Guys, can I stay in tier 21 plus an Versa? I think the answer is no, but I'm just asking anyways. Bro, do you even lay in bed and fart? I try not to fart in my bed. That's weird. I was giggling at farts today. That sounds right. Why? What the heck? Do you fart on all your possessions or something? Is it worth trying? Yeah, you're right. Why am I even thinking about it? Let's not even bother with it. It's so cozy. Okay. If you say so. Guys, I can't wait for the update. Then we can do this so much easier. Putting on engage skills takes too much time. Guys, where's the best place to fart? I should admit this. As a kid, I thought farting in the pool was super cool because it made bubbles. Do you guys know, as a kid, I went to the community center for swimming lessons. I was signed up for the course. I was one of the few kids to fail, what was it, level 1 swimming? Whatever the most basic one was. Because the instructor was trying to instruct, and I would just jump into the pool. He's like, no cannonballs, and like 2 seconds later, I just jump in. I didn't fail because I had no aptitude for swimming. I failed because I could not listen to this guy at all. And the funny thing is, I had a friend who did the course with me at the time, and I think he was mortified that I completely refused to listen because I just want to swim, man. Whatever. Who cares? The best place to fart was my brother's room. Okay, are you older brother or younger brother? This could be bullying, sir. Can't relate. I can't swim. That's right. Lightning's black. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what lightning is. I just want to drop cannons, bro. Yeah, well. Oh shit, I should be using this. Oh no, it's cancel regardless. I knew saying was racist. Why is that a thing? Why do they say black people can't swim? That's not true. But you know what is true, right? Like in the horror films, the black guy always dies first. That is true. Older brother and get ass beat. I use skill sets currently to equip engage skills. Much easier, IMO. I agree, I just don't want to set it up. There's so many shit I've set up. Less community pools in the area of historic racism prevents access to them. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Swimming is not free. I want to go double support, right? So yeah, I'm going to double support. It's far less prevalent in other areas where actual calling circle. Oh, we don't. What? Oh no, we have calling circle. We just can't use it. Whatever, it's fine. You know, safely anyway, and there's no like crocodiles. That sounds like a Florida problem.
I think not.
Oh, okay. Goto disagreed with my assessment. That's a Florida problem.
I go.
I still think it's so funny. His name is Goto and he says I go. I'll never get over that.
Yes. Let's do this.
Young Cam on defense, yeah.
Upon your word.
Name a more iconic
It'll be all
duo.
right.
Yes.
What? What? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? No. We can't even tank her? What the hell? It's fucking wild. Almost everybody voted for Goat and Deer. It's a good thing I don't believe in democracy. Dude, I'm gonna stop trying this team. It doesn't work. Is this Cam gonna one-shot me again?
Conviction into strength.
On our way.
Alright, I give up. This isn't gonna work.
Together. Yes.
Ready.
The glimmer of life.
I go. Upon your word.
This sucks. He's worthless. Alright, I give up on him. E-Lin plus new Alm all day. Alright, whatever. I don't even care anymore. We missed a day anyways. We missed the day anyway, so it doesn't really matter. She went behind him too. Yeah. I saw MP1 Emblem tier list and put Emblem Biolith in 3rd place because his stance and practice for 2 units is too difficult. Too difficult? What the heck? That's not true. Whatever, man. I'm not gonna dispute him on that. Alright, let's get our Nyct co-ops done. I need to sleep early. I am on sub 4 hours of sleep and my brain is lagging. Hina, yeah, it's a shame they... It's a shame the Blue Archive drama is coming out. Hi Kobayadon, how you doing? Papega, thanks.
Oh yeah, you know the rule about gacha skins. You have to tell me if you get it before the last poll, Geo with Doro.
I hope it's that easy. That's right, you got me it. Alright, let's see if we can get Doro. I'll make an announcement that we're doing co-op and then let's grab Doro skin first. Any thoughts on last Faye channel? It was really good in terms of quality of life, but they didn't really do more than that. I'm still very, very glad they did that because this game is super behind in terms of quality of life. And there are so many instances of the game where it's like practically unplayable. Like it not literally unplayable, but like practically unplayable because, for example, in Ether Raids, I only run one team because it takes too much trouble to keep making different teams and whatnot. And they just sped it up and made it a lot easier. Sticks as a gacha content creator? I have none. I don't know who that is. All right, cool. I'll announce we're doing co-op. Let's grab, let's see. Do you guys think we'll be lucky on getting Doro skin? Also, fun fact. All right, also fun fact, guys. Your boy made it in top 64 again. And it's the second time I have fought Kyushin, and it's the second time I have beaten Kyushin. But last time I beat Kyushin, what happened was we tied. We won. I beat him, but I lost one match too. So we had a triple 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, and I didn't win that. I was second in that. He passed through. It's nice that I beat him again, and this time I win the tiebreaker of 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. By the way, shouts to Wrath. Sorry, Omega from Wrath. This guy did not try at all. If you looked at his teams, he did not try at all. What the they were all rare teams. This is someone who literally doesn't play PvP and they just win by levels. Is what I presume. Yeah, 761. I think he just wins by levels. But yeah. Alright. We'll do the polls in a minute. Let's see what Cushion ran. Sorry, let's see what Cushion ran. Noise, Noah, Cinderella, Helm, Anise. That's too old school. I don't believe that works anymore. Shotgun Team. I don't believe that works anymore. Especially with Pulley. Scarlet, Blanc, Amelia, Rapunzel, Laplace. I don't think that works anymore. Scarlet, Soda, Trina, Senti, Jackal. That still works, but he didn't update Senti. He probably doesn't try anymore. You know, after you win Champion Arena, you might not take it seriously going forward. So yeah, I don't think he tries anymore. Nyct, Neon, Drake. This is a weird ass team. I think this guy beat me. Moran, Noah, Helm, Red Hood. Oh my god. I think he beat me. How? These are weird teams. Viper, Blanc, Lib, Jackal, Sugar. Senti, Cinderella, Rapunzel, Siren, Y. How the hell did he beat me? What? I'm confuzzled. He beat me 3-2. Wow. I beat Cushion 4-1 and therefore I pass. Well, okay. So Cushion beat Alice and Omega. I beat Cushion and Omega. And Alice beat me and Omega. That's interesting to have so many 2-1s. Alright, let's watch some of the matches. My first team is very obvious as to why it's strong. Anise, Noah, Biscuit, Neon, Maiden. That's a very strong team. That obviously beats this kind of team. Weird team.
Ready?
What's the reward for Champion Arena? Champion Arena has no rewards. You get some arena tickets for your entire union, which is nice, but it's outside of that. You get a unique frame. Yeah, there was no point in watching this, guys. So, Biscuit double defender. Actually, it's triple defender. Biscuit triple defender. Electric synergy team. It's a really strong team one. I don't understand the power creep and gotchas anymore. Good. Power creep and gotchas is dumb. All right, let's watch this one where we lose. I'm more interested in seeing how I lost and how I won. Not important to sweat on. No, but eventually you run out of things to do in the game. So eventually you'll try in PvP because there's nothing else to try on. Yeah,
Is a beautiful, fully active. Pierce through.
Yeah, I think he gets sniped. Helm barely survived. The last team was really strong. Moran plus Nyct plus Helm is a lot of healing, and then the auto damage from Amelia and Laplace is really high. Simple concepts. Okay, so how did he beat me? Let's find out. My team 2 is the Scarlet team, so let's check this out. I understand power creep in general. Oh my god, Gmo.
Come at me. The Shadow Empress Dark Flower has arrived. Kneel.
Life was great. Life was great. Wasn't it? Let's hit the road
What?
running.
How did I not kill his... Wow. Because of Moran's damage down, I didn't kill his Red Hood. My Scarlet did 27 million damage and it wasn't enough. Wow. Moran just allowed him to tank it. That's why I always bring up that you should bring more than just Trina on Scarlet. That's why I don't like running Soda and whatnot, because you just don't get the kill. So even with Siren buffing Scarlet, even Trina buffing Scarlet, it was still not enough damage output to win the fight. I would have thought we would have won that one.
Ready?
Are you under level? No, everyone's the same level in Champion Arena. Everyone's level 4.
Scary monsters. Anyway,
Thanks,
gotta go, so
Gmo.
here's your paycheck for the day. Make sure your pulls are good. I have 100K writing on it.
Thanks.
Personally responsible, Kappa.
I'll make your trip a hell has no fury like a woman.
What? Did I not burst? What happened? Oh, he had Jackal, so he bursted before I did. The Blanc Indomitable did trigger, but I triggered on Solon. Maybe running Senti here just doesn't work. Ooh, shit. Maybe the team doesn't work.
Ready?
Should you play Faye again? I don't think so. There's not much point to playing it.
Destruction is also my specialty.
All right, we're gonna do co-op in a moment. I just want to see these fights.
Today's workout is complete.
I'll make your trip a
Fully active. Pierce click.
Oh, Blanc Indomitable versus Blanc Indomitable, guys. And he wins because he bursted slower than I did. Bro, I did 116 million and he only did 65. What the shit? All right. Nice. Why are you saying nice? I lost. All right, well, that's the only one I lost. Anyways, yeah. We'll check out one more match and then let's move on. But yeah, that's a quick look at Advance. It's the second time that we beat Kyushin, but it's nice that this time around we advance.
Target identified. Eliminating.
If you're looking for FE game, wouldn't you just be better off waiting a bit longer?
Let's have some fun.
I think you'd be better off waiting a bit longer, honestly. Just wait for Fortune's Weave. Alright, I'll vote for myself since everyone's voting for me. That's a good team one, yeah. I don't know how that's gonna work. No. I don't know how this is gonna work. We'll see tomorrow. All right, let's do a gotcha costume and then co-op. All right, guys. The betting, 99% thinks it'll go well. 99% of you guys are crazy. Then this is IMO top 3 costume in the entire game. I don't even like Dorothy as a character, and even I think she's absolutely gorgeous here. I love that like other element to it that's a bit unnerving. She's already a unnerving character, but when the costume goes black, when Pine's face completely darkens up, the flashbacks of the memories, like it's really nice. There's so much depth to this costume, which is really rare. This is one of my favorite costumes in the entire game. I still like Race to Strake first. As a Toronto kid, you know. No, I still like Race to Strike first because like it's just so much fun and she's so funny in it. But this is a close second in terms of my favorite skins in the game. Here we go. Have I ever played Zenless? Yes.
Yeah, if you remember, I was gonna buy an extra account just so I can have this skin.
Yes, I'm glad you didn't. I didn't I? Don't you remember our conversation? I said it would eventually release anyways. Nice, we got 14 government supply chests. Now, we have only ever not gotten it last one time. They'll for sure release Golden Bunny. If they're smart, they'll give her a treasure item because Rupee was really popular. Rupee was a fan favorite at the start of the game. People forget this, but she was a viable B2. She was iron damage scaling.
Hope you get
Like, people would actually use her. I still remember it was Red Hood plus Rupee at the launch of Rupee, which was like at anniversary. So a year in, she wasn't invalidated, but she was a specialist. Oh my god.
Right discounts. Don't miss them.
Why are your streams background sounds always so bass? I'm glad you enjoy it. They're bass because I'm moody.
Come and make a fortune.
Alright, we're getting shit all. What's our chance now? We're at 2.5%, guys. That means 2.5 people out of 100 win this. Can I be the half man or the extremely large man worth 2.5 people? No way.
Right discounts. Don't miss them.
I want to be so big of a man that I can eat another man. Wait, what? I mean, I want to be big enough to have the luck of multiple men. No, that's not even close.
You get a lot of mileage out.
No, don't volunteer. All right, well, we now have an 11% chance, but this forces a situation where no matter what happens, we have to grab it. I feel so bad for Gmo. We just got completely demolished. No, it wasn't even close. I feel so bad for Gmo. We're now at 100%. Well, did we have good polls? The answer is heck no. We got smashed. 100k gone. Here we go. I wonder what we'll get.
Come and make a fortune.
What does half men mean to be short or gay? No. We had a 2.5% chance of getting the costume early. So that's 2.5 means out of every 100 chances, 2.5. You have a 2.5 chance. That's why I said half men. All right, well, I'm glad we got her. I'm hoping Dorothy is good because if you guys recall, I actually built my Doro. Well, as built as you could be.
You might be well suited for the role of a pop star yourself, Your Grace. Just my opinion, of course.
You know, I got her helmet to 5. I got her attack Ellie, attack Ellie, attack Ellie, and then Ellie. Like, I actually am or was committed to her. I had a really good Doro. And then she became absolutely power crept. There was like no point to her whatsoever. So I stopped building her. I'm hoping they make her good with treasure so I can use her.
A bit longer. Have dessert. We have a lot of time.
Guys, don't you love it when the cutie gives you that face of complete disaster? Depression. The completely zoomed out, spaced out, dark look. I love that.
Red Hood, Lilith, neither of you has met Pina yet, have you? I'll introduce you.
Yes, introduce us to the dead girl. Like Gojo Satoru. Don't spoil anything, by the way. I am only half the season into the new season of JJK. Oh shit, let's do co-op now. That's not Mousy. She still doesn't even talk like Mousy. Alright, let's make a room. Thanks for doing my dailies. Let me do your shit. I bought the new Samsung Fold phone, guys. I'm so excited for it to arrive. I am so sick of using a flip phone. Because it just doesn't play gachas. I don't go on TikTok. I actually resist getting my ass fooled. Some of you guys have gotta stop letting yourselves get spoiled, you know? Alright, let's see what shows up. Alright, let's do co-op and get on News' account.
Goddess of Victory, Nyct!
Oh shit, the ad ran at the same time. Zero? You lazy bastard. Wait, what? Kobayadan, what do you mean 2 years ago? Abunai! Hey Gonzo, hey Riches. What do you mean 2 years ago? JJK Season 1 was 2020. JJK Season 2 was 2023. And then JJK Season 3 is 2026. What do you mean 2 years ago? What do you mean 2 years ago? You can't... It's not 2 years. March was 5 months ago. It's not a crazy amount of time. But yeah, I've been watching this season. Calling Game Part 1. I hope Part 2... They haven't even announced when Part 2 comes out, eh? I once caught heat for telling someone Rosebud in the Sled in the 2010s over 50 years after Citizen Kane was released. Damn, dude. I try not to spoil people on things. When is it okay to spoil someone, guys? Oh, did I not copy and paste it? When it is recent? No, that's not okay. That's like the opposite of okay. You mean the opposite? Okay. That's a big difference. Meaning the opposite, you know? You just came from the ads? Alright. I'll forgive you this one time. Okay, so the team is simple. Crown, Privity, Anise, then double Neon or double Cindy or Neon and Cindy. So Crown, S Anise. Oh shit! Better get my ass in first. S Anise, Privity, double Cindy or double Neon. There you go. Okay. JJK ended like 3 years ago. If you watched anime at some point, you would want to read a manga. Am I right or nah? You're not right. I just showed you. JJK Calling Games Part 1 is this year. So you can't say it ended 3 years ago. It's still airing. Did you not know there's season 3? The manga pal? No, but no, absolutely not. Some people only watch anime. It's like Attack on Titan. They had a huge leeway. They had a huge lineup between the timing. Between the manga and anime. And you know the anime has like S-tier quality animations, right? It's really beautiful. But the manga art was always kind of questionable. So no, I don't believe just because the manga ended, you can't just be like, oh, the anime... You can't just be like, oh, hey, it's, you know, the anime is airing, but it's fine to spoil things because the manga's there. It doesn't work like that because it's a different adaptation of it. It's a different medium. You can't view it the same thing. It's like Game of Thrones, where the books were all but one of the books were out at the start of its launch. And then that doesn't give book readers the right to spoil everybody.
I need a brief rest. I will be the star of... Threaten the kingdom. Get ready for max firepower!
God's Victory. Igor? Guys, what's your favorite Russian name? I think it's Yuri. For me, anyways. They always have such, like, tough-sounding names, so Yuri always, like, stands out. Igor? Is it because of Persona? Is he actually Russian? I'm confuzzled. Don't you ever get curious to read the manga after watching anime? You just watch anime even if it takes like 10 years to get to the end? I read the manga for some, but usually no. The rationale is simple. The way the animation is usually is of much superior quality. I don't know if Attack on Titan is a great example of it. I read the entirety of Attack on Titan, but I kind of regret it because the fights in Attack on Titan are not displayed nearly as well as it is in the anime. JJK is the same thing. The fight scenes are way better in the anime. And if you're gonna watch like an action-orientated series, it doesn't really make sense to spoil yourself. Like, they just don't do as good of a job.
Good job, everyone.
Okay, good run. Petrikov? That's a pretty legendary one. That a lot of legendary people have had that name. Good run, guys. Good run. 4.43. All right, let me swap over to another account. Are you play shorter game? What's shorter game? But yes, I want to play shorter games. I really want to like finish a game for once. I feel so bad saying that. That's Russian. I don't know, man. You could write a lot of things. You could just write random words. It wouldn't mean anything. But I guess with AI now, anybody can look like they're fluent. Sorry, I'm trying to log into more accounts, but it's really fighting me. Oh my god, it's so bad. I hate it. Alright, one account at a time then, bro. Use that amazing flip phone. You know, very soon I'm not gonna have it. I'm trading it in. You are trading it, but it took you like 2 hours. No, that's iPhone 12 to iPhone 13. But the fold phone, I'll have to turn it in within 2 weeks once the new phone arrives. I'm so excited because it's gonna arrive soon. I thought they were gonna give a whole month. No, for the trade-in, it's usually 2 weeks. It's pretty fast when you think about it. Riches, are you serious about, you know, the discussion we had? Well, not that I doubt you, to be clear, but I did bring it forward to Jacob as well, and we were talking about it. We're gonna have a union raid meeting tomorrow, and then we'll talk about a lot of things. Ugh. What are you doing? We're doing co-op right now. Those flip phones look cool, maybe even practical. Yeah, they're really nice. It's just, for the purposes of gacha gaming, they're horrible. Running two at once causes crashes. That makes it like pretty useless for me. So Cheeto, get your butt in. If you need me to, I can do you, but like you're here, so just log in. Nims, how do I riz a Canadian? You can't, I'm sorry. It's super hard to win over Canadians. That's why you guys haven't made us your 51st state. Boom, bam. Demolished. Canadians aren't like motivated by things, you know? Maple syrup in a hockey match? You bastard. We don't want you because you have French people? Oh, that's so funny. Guys, I have a mission to make to you guys. Now that I'm home alone, I have changed all my wallpaper to hentai. Dun dun dun. Okay, that's not true. I changed it for a bit, but it was really weird. I thought it would be really funny to have like every screen play it in the background, but it was actually not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. When you split your attention, it's not really hot. Right now, all 4 of my wallpapers are Asuka from Evangelion. Did you know there's a bunch of Asukas? There's Asuka from Tekken. And Asuka from Tekken and Asuka from what's that anime again? The ninja anime. Have you finally bought a house? Nah, my parents are on vacation right now. They're going to Chicago. I don't understand why. What is there to do in Chicago? Drugs. I guess you're right, yeah. Getting mugged? That's true, yeah. They... What do they call it? Chicago used to have like a Warcago? No, that's not true. It's another one. To like emphasize that was a war zone or something because of how bad street gangs and whatnot were. I don't remember. It's been a while. I took criminology in university. Asuka's also a professional wrestler. That's true. Tenchito, if you need a run, just come in. We got one spot. Be the one guy. Be the guy that you want to be. Be the man that you were always meant to be. No, that's impossible. Why would you even put H wallpapers? Because it's something I can't do with people here. You know, I've always been of the opinion I'll try anything once. You know what I mean? Hey, recently in China, they had like this cosplay girl sell feet lemonade. And I'm like, I'll try that. Once. I think it's, by the way, she was selling it for like $7 US for lemonade. And this is in China, so that's like some wild price. But like, it's the curiosity of it. How would it be? Feet, ew. I don't know. Why are some people really into feet? I don't get it. I thought I would be into it. As a true degenerate. But actually, I'm not. There was a convention and some girls were actually selling feet juice and a bunch of guys ended up getting sick. Well, at least you know it's real then, because they got sick. Because, you know, that's what's supposed to happen. Mental illness? Maybe. Nah, but I've always been of the opinion I'll try anything once. As long as it isn't, like, dangerous. Like, I'll probably go skydiving once. That's dangerous, I guess, but, like, you know what I mean. There you go, Cheeto. Alright, same team, double electric DPS, which is Neon or Cindy. Cinderella, Neon or Cindy. And then we have Star Anise, Crown, and Privity. Or Masked. And it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is fun. Let's just go with that. Yeah, you got it. Let's do it. I think this is our last run then. If anyone else needs a run, let me know, but I think that's it. We did runs yesterday and we did runs today. That's why it might be alright. I can't believe you made me do this. I'm glad I made you do this. There are people who are attracted by the most questionable things like Suan. I like Suan. I like characters that get shit done and the story revolves around. Some characters are passengers. You know what I mean? I'd rather have a character that stands out and does terrible things than a character who objectively is a good character but doesn't contribute to shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to check your mission passes.
Oh, thank you. I'll check it out after this. No, disconnected.
I will be the star of the art.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh.
Get ready for max firepower. Don't worry. I will be the
What?
star of the art.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall we?
Get ready for max firepower.
I'll take lead.
Hey, Eli. Sorry, I gotta move this.
I will be the star of the art.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh.
Get ready for max firepower. Faster, stronger, keep shooting. Reload. One more time. I will be the star of the art.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall we?
Get ready for max firepower. Don't worry.
Also, I'm serious about the moving the stream schedule forward.
The light of the kingdom. Oh.
I'm serious about that. I want to move it to 4 p.m. I think that'd be great.
One more time.
You'll never forget AS12. Back then, he was a cool guy. Yeah, AS12 left years ago. I haven't seen that guy ever since. From what I heard, he went insane, and he went into what is it? A mental institution, like Arkham Asylum. He's like right there next to Joker. He's been trapped since ever since. That's why we don't see him anymore.
I will be the star of the art.
Under the light of the
That's
kingdom.
me. I'm old ass underscore 12. No, you're not. You're Andre. You're Dinar underscore 19119. AS underscore 12 is gone.
One more time. I will be the
I think 6 o'clock would probably be better for you, or 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock, a little bit early for some people who haven't gone off work yet. I know. I think it's better. Noodles, you know the reason why, right? Because whenever I leave the stream too later in the night, I get tired, and then I need a nap, or I don't feel like streaming anymore, and I hope I feel like it afterwards. But yeah, it doesn't really work that way because it's so inconsistent. All right, got Rawls run den. Good job, guys. I don't understand why this game is so annoying with this. Thank you, Riches. I'll probably be like connecting with you over the next week about some stuff. Gotta love a safe top 10% co-op. Yeah, we do several. It's not just me hosting the runs. The other guys host the runs too. That makes it really easy on everybody. Okay, I'll do one more run. Let's see. I remember on AS underscore 12 name was Andre. Yeah, but it was a different Andre. This is Dinar underscore 119 who's also Andre, and AS_12 was another Andre. There were 2 Andres. Lightning is our co-op master. Yeah. Dude, I'm struggling to get like 2 windows up. It's so bad. Oh, I think I got 2. I changed my old name because I lost a code for it or a password. That doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone change their names just because they lost a code or something? That don't make any sense. You can't fool me. That was a different Andre. There were multiple Andres. You're not the only one whose name is Andre. It's just like Noodles. His real name is Clint Eastwood. And there's another Clint Eastwood. It's just like that. I'm always truthfully sanguine. No, I'm truthfully sanguine. What are you talking about? You're probably just mispronouncing your last name. I am Clint Eastwood. I would never forget Clint Eastwood. Wait, Cup of Noodles was a girl? Yeah, he's a hot girl. You know, girl stands for guy in real life, so he was always a hot girl. Okay, I got the 2 windows up. Let's go. I know your birthday. No, I don't. You don't have birthdays. How do you call Sangfang? I call you guys nightmares, but I always forget to say it. I'm actually supposed to start the stream like any typical VTuber and welcome your community in and thank all of you nightmares for being here. But I always forget because I think it's kind of cringy, so I don't do it. All right, last run, guys. But you are cringy. Shut up, Lightning. You're cringy. Yeah, hi, cringers. That's pretty good. Sang and the cringers. I don't like. I've put a lot of thought in this, like what to call you guys. It's actually hard. It's harder to like identify something other than a straight white male. No, no. It's hard to identify like as a community, like have something that you say. It's hard for me to buy into it because it has to like make perfect sense to me, and it just doesn't. The night noodles. Okay, you know though, is Tarantula still here? The one that did the best and was always super cringy back when I was still Nimius. The one was called Nimpollers. I think you guys know what that's based off of. It was based off the Paul brothers. So it was like, this is horrible. But we put it up for vote, and the one you guys wanted to identify as was Nimpollers. It was fucking atrocious. I was like, you guys rather be called this? This was since Smash Bros. Tourney. I don't know what that means, but alright. That was sarcasm, Sherlock. Does that date people? Calling people Sherlock? I don't think Gen Z knows what Sherlock is. Like Sherlock Holmes. I don't think they know shit. Goober Nagi. What's up, Goober? We got one more spot, guys. My bad. I disconnected on Felly. No shit, Sherlock is still being used. Yeah, I know, but like, that doesn't even make sense. I swear the people who like use that expression have never read a Sherlock novel ever. I wasn't putting attention what happened when Nimius. Did you just use all the wrong W's? Is it called the 5 W's? But then it's how, not what. It's who, what, when, where, and how. Why do they call the 5 W's when it's like there's H? How about Nitopile? Nitopile? What does that mean? Who, what, when, where, and why. You forgot why. Oh, it's not how, it's why. My bad. You're right. It's 5 W's. People don't even just approach subjects with the 5 W's though. That's the funny part to me always. Tip tongues. English is a lot of weird stuff. You guys have heard of I before E except before C? Like, that's a dumb rule because that's actually not even true. A person who loves the night finds comfort in darkness and feels most at peace when the sun goes down. Nitophile? Nitopile? Nitopile? Nitopiles? You spelled it wrong again. Nitophiles. Hello, Nitophiles. That's not bad. I actually like it. Who love the night, finding comfort, peace, and deep inspiration in darkness. Comes from the Greek word of Nyx, which means night, and Philis, friend or lover. Wow, that's actually not bad. I like the wordplay of calling you guys nightmares, because you're all nightmares. Alright, come on, let's get one more guy. Let's do it. Fartopiles, because you all fart. That's depressing. Have you guys ever heard of the saying that all people fart? It's to, like, center you. To remind you that everyone you're around is equal. They're human. They do human things, like farting and pooping. But I don't like that. Like, if I see this girl that I want to, like, get to know, I'm not going to, like, center myself by thinking to myself, she poops and farts too. You know? That doesn't... That doesn't really work. I think it has the wrong effect. But that's what true love is, right? You have to see past poops and farts. Stop using snip lightning. This is the second snip of today, you weirdo. Alright, somebody's not clicking. Try again. You know, just because they're a hot girl, their poop still smells and their fart still smells. How would you try to riz her, noms? It's really, really hard to approach a girl in this day and age unless you have some sort of advantage. Like she's already interested in you through a connection of some sort. Otherwise, it's really friggin' hard. Wait, Obama can run it. I will run. There. Obama! There you go. So, it's really hard. Usually you want to approach someone with a common interest, a bridge to break the awkwardness and break down the guards. Like every girl nowadays, when a guy approaches them, they already know what's up. So it's pretty rough in that kind of situation. So you have to get something to like immediately drop their guard. So usually it's really hard to approach a girl unless you already have some kind of advantage. Like, if you meet somebody... So, like, not an equal power dynamic. So, if, for example, if I met a fan and they're a girl and they're interested in me, then yeah, I already know to skip all that because there's no need to worry about, like, the awkwardness of things. Otherwise, you try and use what you have. So if I'm like at like a bookstore, right? Like, what book are you interested in? You know, what's something that's caught your attention? You know, like ask them for a recommendation, stuff like that. Like that. If you bridge it through interest, it works a lot better. But like, I don't know. Some girls do like it when a guy just tries to pick them up, but from experience, that never really works. If you get her to laugh, and a genuine laugh, that helps a lot too. But that's really hard. You gotta like really have game for that. If you want to meet a girl, it's best to meet a girl in a friend group, right? Where their guard is down. It's much harder to try to approach a girl in the wild because she's just gonna flip the living shit out on you. Yeah, exactly. You know. What if she works at an ice cream place? That's easy. It's her job to interact with you. So ask her for recommendations. Ask her for like just little bits of stuff. Over time, building rapport. You don't push it because if you spend 5 minutes with her, she's gonna get annoyed at you because she's not here to entertain you. She has other parts of their job to do, right? But like small things to get to know her, like through their ice cream tastes. And eventually you can work that into other things, like, you know, what other jobs you liked working at or wanted to work at, into stuff about themselves. When it comes to like talking to people, everyone has the similarity of dreams and hopes. So the goal is always bring it down to where they're emotionally engaged, which is what they want to do, what they want to achieve, or the people they love, the things they enjoy. So you always want to bring it down to that emotional level if you actually want to make a connection. But like, as I said, you gotta break down the guard. You can't just be like, hey girl, what's your dreams and hopes? Because that never works. But yeah, you're trying to lead that conversation down to an emotional level. I'm about to say, when we left the convention the other night, it's pretty hilarious because there was like 50 of us just sitting around doing nothing. Guy walks up to us with a giant bag of liquor. Oh wait, why is the damage so low? Obama. Wait, it might be the privity actually. There's like 50 of us just sitting around doing nothing. Guy walks up to us with a giant bag of liquor and we're all just trying to figure out where the hell the cups are. Next thing I know, old lady walks up to us too and starts handing us liquor. Yeah, that's how you do it. All right, thanks for the runs, guys. Good job. I got I got a couple of guys in the union runs. 5.99 is acceptable. Good job. I'm happy with that. But yeah, unless your goal is to attract the wrong type of people, you need to make an emotional connection. It's like, I don't understand why people do that. If you flaunt your wealth and a girl actually is interested in you, she's not interested in you because of you then. You made the connection to something material, your wealth. That's why you bring it down to the emotional level. Because if you make a connection there, that's a genuine connection. But yeah, like, anyways, I know all this because I think as a streamer, you need to conduct yourself like a cult leader. I need to make an emotional connection with you guys where you hand over all your time and money. Oh, man. If you actually think about it, a lot of best ran streams are essentially cults, right? Everyone identifies as something, as part of a group. You know, their interests align all together, and there's one person with the center of their attention that brings the gospel, and they convince you to spend all your time and money on them. But essentially, that's the key to being a good content creator, is to be a good cult leader. Not all of us are trying to find a long-term relationship, but something to have fun for the remainder of the night. Yeah, you should never like think that far ahead when making a new relationship or new connection.
Will you join me, subordinate?
It's if it works out, it works out. But if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. You know, like that. How would I know when it's that kind of relation that someone wants? You don't. You don't. If you overthink it, you make it impossible. A lot of times it's not in your favor, so you shouldn't have those expectations.
Will you join me, subordinate?
The way it works is you can drive people away if you're not careful, so you should never push the boundaries like that. Are you gonna stream Call a Lamb so you can sacrifice members of the chat and eat our dead bodies? Thank you for reminding me about that. For a subathon many years ago, I bought Call a Lamb, but we never got to play it, and I was so bummed out about that. We are gonna do a subathon sometime soon. As soon as I can find the time to. Thank you for reminding me about that, because I will be buying Call of the Lamb. I mean, I have Call of the Lamb. I will be playing Call of the Lamb.
Will you join me, subordinate?
If you're out flaunting your wealth and you're just trying to pay for strippers, yeah, I'm glad you understand that. That's why I understand these things, but I try to offer a genuine relationship with you guys. Not that I'm interested in banging all of you guys, but like, you want to make that connection with people. It makes it more fun if you care about the people that watch you, that enjoy you. I'll never understand. There's some kind of streamer types that I'll never understand, because you'll never establish any kind of relationship with your viewers. Then what the fuck is the point? Those are the ones that confuse me the most. I've never imagined Vampire VTuber giving good riz advice to me and people, because it's the fundamentals of being a good streamer. It's the same idea, just at a more intimate level, you know? There are actually a couple books on, like, making your own cult. They're good reads, because they teach you a lot about human psychology. Alright. I think we're good. I am very tired. They probably only know like 50 of them, you know. You guys see my wallpaper? I guess I'm doxing myself. You know I live in Toronto, right? Why is this sunflowers? What the fuck? This is from... Oh, it's not sunflowers. It's from Maharashtra, India. Alright, well, my goal today... Fuck peeps. Alright, let's watch something real quick. I've been watching so much of like movie actors talking about their projects lately. It's been fun. Did you guys know this? Should I play this instead? Holy shit, I forgot to tell you guys. I saw this yesterday. But I wasn't sure. Remember, I earlier in the stream I said I want to play an entire game, and I was talking about doing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, and then you guys were like, no, that's a dumb idea. And then I remember looking into it, and then I saw this decompile.
Okay guys, one of the best mods for the Pokemon Gen 1 Recomp has gotten an update, the Dramatic Shape Voxel mod, which gives the game the 3D. Has been updated. As you guys can see here, it's not that big, but one really cool feature that they added to the Gen 1 Recomp is this. You can actually check the versions and update it straight from here, okay? You no longer have to go to GitHub and get it, and you have everything here. And if you
have you guys noticed how many decompiles have been coming out lately?
Right fix, update, Pokecenter,
there's a bunch of decompiles for N64 games.
Update table in Pokemon Lab, added anti-atlas.
It's wild actually.
Which is great. So that is pretty awesome. So if we go back here, boom, let's actually go and check the changes out. Okay, so we're in the game.
Look,
let's actually
doesn't that look good?
Go to.
I actually do want to play Gen 1 because that's the first Pokemon I ever played. That would be a nostalgia play.
The Pokemon Lab. Oh wait, every time it's...
I think if I started like the newest Pokemon, it'd be too much of a culture shock. Like the new Pokemons are so different.
Starts up, it's gonna lag a little bit, but that's pretty normal. Oh, now he is...
Wait, don't shout Kusanagi. That sucks. Don't do that.
Furniture. That is good. Let's see if Pikachu still jumps.
We should have a boo command.
Let's see.
Exclamation mark boo at Kusanagi. You should do that one instead.
So, that still needs a little bit of fixing of the Pokeballs. You guys saw how the Pokeball was actually up in the air. But I gotta say, the Pokemon Center
looks really good.
Even the PC now looks pretty good.
What N64 games did you know? Ocarina of Time decompiled PC port. Look at it. Maybe it wasn't. It was Majora's Mask. Sorry, it was Majora's Mask. I forgot which of the games. No, that was also a year ago. Okay, well, it was Paper Mario then. I'll be right eventually. Yeah, that was 4 months ago. I'm actually really glad they did this one because...
Hey everybody, welcome back to Video Game Mess. So,
I've bought Paper Mario 3 times now.
Some big decomp energy.
It's one of my favorite games of all time, Paper Mario.
Items in the game. This is basically in there for developers back in the day to test each and every functionality. And here you will see, kind of playing around, that it is actually rendering graphics. It is having those things display on screen. It might not be perfect, but it is a really good example of what is currently working. And
yeah, so they're doing a Paper Mario port. Look at that. Look how beautiful it is. Holy fuck.
Human memory is a liar. When you think back to playing Paper Mario on the N64, your brain pictures a pristine, living, pop-up book. But if you boot up the original hardware or the Switch Online version today, you are hit
It looks bad, I know.
reality. You're trapped in a claustrophobic 4x3 box.
Hey guys, it's not piracy if I get this, right? Because I've bought this game 3 times now. So, it's fair. IMO.
Today, we are permanently fixing your childhood because Paper Mario is mostly flat.
Look how beautiful it is.
3D world. It actually scales up completely differently than Mario 64 by combining a native widescreen hack with the legendary Master Killer 4K texture pack.
Best option at this point, everything going digital, and then you have to buy it every new console release. Yeah.
An item has been
that's the only advantage of it. Look how beautiful it is.
Vector art. Dialogue boxes are razor sharp. It genuinely looks like a modern Switch release that could go toe to toe with the 1000 Year Door remake. But here's the real secret sauce. If you've ever tried to force an N64 emulator to run 60 frames per second,
yeah, it doesn't work.
It breaks the game.
Yep.
Paper Mario's internal logic, specifically the action commands, are hard coded to a 30 FPS clock. If you speed up the frames, the timer breaks and you literally can't fight. To fix this, we are using a £5 tool or $7 for you Americans on Steam called Lossless Scaling. It uses frame generation to artificially inject frames over the emulator window. The game thinks it's running at 30 FPS, so your action commands will still work perfectly, but your monitor outputs a buttery smooth 60 frames per second. It's literally black magic. So the game looks perfect and runs perfectly, but there is one massive glaring issue. The base game of Paper Mario is built for toddlers. You can beat it blindfolded. If you actually want a challenge, you have to load up the infamous Dark Star Edition. It is a massive overhaul mod that adds brutal new bosses, new enemies, and an entirely new pit of 100 trials. But here's the catch. Because Dark Star uses custom fan-made enemy sprites that didn't exist in 1996, our 4K texture pack doesn't recognise them. So you end up with these incredibly funny visual clashes where hypermodern HD Mario is fighting for his life against the pixelated 144p monstrosity, and you will be fighting for your life. Whoa! Darkstar isn't just a basic stat boost mod, it fundamentally changes the RPG mechanics. It adds nearly 50 brand new badges to the game, and my absolute favourites are the risk/reward mechanics. There are literally badges you can equip that intentionally buff the enemies, give them massive health pools and insane damage output, just so you can squeeze a little bit of extra XP and loot out of them. It turns this cozy childhood classic into a sweaty, high-stakes spreadsheet simulator where your own greed will absolutely get you killed. It took me hours to beat the Koopa Bros. I mean, look at this, I died like a million times. Everything you need to set this up is linked in the description. Hit subscribe so you don't miss out on our next definitive PC port. And if you want to see the unhinged mods we found for Super Mario 64, click right here. I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah. Alright, let's watch something real quick. If you really want to play a Mario game, then you should play Mario RPG. I have Mario RPG for the Switch. Okay. But yeah, emulation scene has been going insane. Look at that. 360 on Android. Tarek Scooble is going to become a Dodger? What the shit? Alright, I wanted to see something with you guys, but I forgot what. Let's see if it... We should watch more anime on stream. So here's the thing. You guys know I became a Kick partner, right? And Kick still allows you to watch anime and stuff on stream. So long as it's on another platform as well. We should... as long as I don't stream on YouTube. YouTube's the only one that triggers the issues. We should totally check out at least the start of Gundam Seed, because that's really badass. Paper Mario Sticker Star? Yeah, I don't know how they screwed up. Why are you mentioning that? I don't know how they screwed it up. How do you screw up? Oh, let's watch this real quick. This is really well done. Have you guys remember? Do you guys remember Alien from Ridley Scott? But yeah, how do you screw up Paper Mario? It'll never make sense to me.
Crew announcement. Approaching destination waypoint. Commencing deceleration.
This is done by one guy. It's so beautiful.
Wake up, Technician Ashlyn.
Are we there yet?
That is correct. The Thanatos arrived at the mineral field 2 standard minutes ago. You have been in hibernation for 1 standard week.
What time is it?
0743, Monday, 26th of April.
You watched Erased? I love Erased.
I hate Mondays.
I hate Mondays too.
Hey, Conrad?
Yes, Technician Ashlyn?
Put some coffee on. Make it black.
This looks so good.
This is actually not bad at all. Any other ships around?
No transponders detected on any wideband frequencies. We are alone.
Nice. They can find their own gold mine. I want to start prepping the driller. Where's the captain?
Captain Barker is still in short-term cryostasis.
Fine, let him sleep for a bit. But what about Grayson? Why is he letting you do the piloting, the lazy shit?
Pilot Grayson has been in the cargo bay for the last 3 days.
What?
He's probably dead.
What's he doing in there?
Unable to elaborate due to privacy policy.
You're useless, Conrad. I'm going down there. If he shacked up with his Chinese cartoons again, I'm going to fucking lose it, I swear.
I love Chinese cartoons.
Hey, Grayson, you in here? Grayson? You better not be doing anything weird.
He probably smells because he's very dead. Yep.
Oh man. Wow.
Conrad, what the hell is happening?
Please elaborate, Technician Ashlyn.
Grayson's dead, and there's a thing on the ship, and more things in the cargo bay. How the fuck did things get in the cargo bay?
Unknown.
Did Grayson bring any weird shit on board at the last stop?
Cargo manifest filed at Almea Outpost lists standard provisions for a 4-week period. Nothing unusual recorded.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna depressurize sections of the ship, one by one. We're gonna blow that spooky asshole out into space.
That course of action is potentially hazardous.
Well, I'm doing it anyway.
All right, sorry, I had to do some stuff in the meantime.
Regulations state that the ranking captain should be present for such decisions.
We'll wake him up then. I could do with some moral support.
Have you guys noticed a lot more animation looks like this nowadays with like the old school style, but the new generation of colors and shading? It's super beautiful.
Stay right there, you bastard.
Wait, isn't that like how the first movie ended? They just pushed the alien out of the airlock? No way, this is like the video game. In the Alien video game, the alien can find you super easily. It just tracks you down. And it's like a friggin' ninja. Yeah, it got right on top of her so easily. Wait, it's gonna kill the captain? Dude, it sucks to wake up right now. No way. I feel bad for this dude. No. Not the second mouth. Oh, that was so fast. She just got him killed. Wow. The captain was just a distraction. Yeah, it's like the new Ghost in the Shell. Bomb Bomb. That's exactly like that style. Wait, is the volume high enough? Sorry, I had it pretty low, I guess. Yeah, Rama. Yatsura. I don't remember, forgot how to say it.
Conrad, blow the airlock to
On the rest of the carry advancement.
Do it!
That didn't work. Look, see, this is why I said it didn't work. Because they always find something to grab onto. Yeah, exactly.
Disengage docking clamps on the driller, damn it!
Too late.
Yes!
Too late. Yeah, it's way too late. They're not stupid.
Oh, shit.
Close the door. Whoa! No, that's not... no way. That can't be the right move. It is vulnerable because it's flying. Like, it can't fight like how it wants to, but... Wait, is she just... What? What is she doing? Okay, she's brave and reckless. I like that in my woman. She bet it all on this. Holy shit. Hey, Zaxxon! Oh, should I change my category? Yeah, I should. Alright, I'll half-ass it, alright.
Conrad? Can you hear me?
Affirmative, Technician Ashley. Though you are drifting out of comms range.
Safety override, Ashland 77-07. Activate the Thanatos thrusters and engage collision course with waypoint A1.
Understood. Complying with override.
I love the old school ship design. It's like they're very flat and angular. They're not smooth. Yeah, look at it. It's a lot more like industrial of a ship build. Now these are a lot more smooth and streamlined. Oh, it's fine? Okay. I love the thrusters on these ships. They're so cool looking. More Star Wars like instead of Star Trek. Yes, exactly. You got it.
I'm sorry I called you useless.
No apologies necessary, Technician Ashley.
He's gonna she's gonna crash a ship?
Goodbye.
That wasn't her ship, though. Hey, Noodles, if you ever get attacked in an alien on your truck, is this what you're gonna do? I don't think this is a good idea. She's totally stuck here. Yeah, she only has so much oxygen. You want the alien to eat all Earthlings? She wasn't close to Earth. She's at 48% oxygen. That's not a lot. So even if she runs a distress signal, she's not in a good position. That was really good, wasn't it? Oh, mere human can't win against a xenomorph. Not even Spider-Man can. I guess so. That was really well done.
watch the remake pre-sequel of The Thing, then I literally 100% just let's watch it. Remake pre-sequel? What the heck is a pre-sequel? You want to watch the remake of The Thing? I actually am interested in that. I remember seeing that trailer on TV when I was a kid and being interested in it. I'm talking about the remake, not the original. I wasn't, or was I? Who gets this? I'm still peeved. The hottest girl in My Hero Academia doesn't survive. You know who it is. She's my favorite. Alright, let's watch more video. I'm just taking it easy tonight, guys. Barely had any sleep, so. The Thing from Fantastic Four. Okay, Goober. Lost transmission. That's pretty long, but alright, let's give it a try. A chance. Okay, we're gonna play it full screen. This one is... What? Why are you saying no? This one's actually widescreen.
This is private content. This is killing everyone. Fuck. Do not. I repeat, do not. You have to help us. I can't carry him by myself and we're under it. It is stuck. Jesus. What the fuck?
Doesn't space excite you guys?
It's right behind us. Help us. Go this way. Go, go, go.
Oh, this is live action.
Sorry, I'm...
Yeah.
No, you did not bring me here just...
You have to make sacrifices in situations like this.
Help me. Just stay with me. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have come here. Come on, just a little more.
Everything is going fine. You're going to be fine, okay? You're going to be fine.
Yeah, I was going to Tanya this Friday, but we had Union Raid. Hey, they have weapons. But I don't think you can really kill...
Can they get in?
They're fucking not.
The guy on the other side's dead.
3-inch steel I welded shut. They better not fucking get in.
Aliens can just eat gunshots, and they're not actually easy to shoot. Yeah, they kill everybody on the other side.
I shouldn't have come here. I should have listened.
Alright, good night, Koya Don.
Start with that, and it wasn't the Yuka.
You deserve so much better. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe you fell for my stupid jokes.
I will fall for your stupid jokes every day. I wouldn't do anything differently, okay?
Know me?
Yeah, you gotta kill them from far away, because even their blood is corrosive.
You have to leave. You gotta get out of here. Yeah. Good job.
Haniuku na simbursistuti. Humampi. Tayampin ja.
No fucking way. Oh, it's actually running at 4K.
Don't be in lockdown. Oh no. Go away. Okay. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Son of a bitch! There's no fucking power. Fucking power!
Do you mean we're gonna stay stuck in here?
Look at me. Hey, you're not stuck here. You're never stuck. Damn it. You're gonna find a way out of here. You're gonna find a way out of here. Wait, Naomi. Here, take this. Make them pay for what they did to us. Promise me. Make them pay.
I promise. We will let them get away with this. We won't.
I can see the sunset.
Okay, this guy's totally gonna die. I mean, he was always gonna die, but he's delirious. How do the aliens even get on top of the ships? I know they like grow out of the bodies and stuff. Oh my god, it's Wayland Yutani, which is the same company that the original movie featured in the original movie. That was the same ship company. But it's the Super Corporation. So they are in here with no water, no food. But there is a dead body.
Fucker!
So the question is, how long before cannibalism starts?
Sorry about that.
What are you doing anyways?
Our ship's backup power system doesn't give our terminal here enough power to function. Only the emergency lights. Those only take a little bit of power. Our terminal here is gonna need a lot more in order to boot up. The only thing I have that might give us enough power is this one fucking power cell. Fuck! Can't believe after all this time I'm gonna die in this fucking room.
That's not the way we planned things either.
I mean, we're gonna wither away together and I don't even know your name.
What? They weren't that close, even though they're on the ship together.
That matters now.
Yeah. You're not wrong there.
You should
still, though,
need it.
If we're gonna die together, might as well know your name.
I don't think you should wait too long for cannibalism. The longer you wait, the more decayed the body is. You should start eating each other like
Naomi.
very early on.
My name is Naomi.
I'm calling. Look, I'm sorry about your
husband.
What?
He is.
He was.
He was
There you go.
my husband. His name is Ryder.
You know, if you eat your loved ones, they'll always be with you. At least part of you.
Look, I'm sorry we couldn't do more for him. Truly. Just keep working. Fucking idiot. Just get this thing to work.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best way of dealing with this stuff. When you're working, you don't let your mind wander into fears, anxiety.
What happened out there?
And she directs it back that, all right. Yeah, how did this thing arrive?
I don't know. I don't know. Could be anything on this ship. Wei loves their experiments, so...
Wait. Wait, you? I thought this
Should not
was
know.
a Seegson transport ship.
Really? No offense, but you didn't reconsider that after you saw the way you shit everywhere?
What was I supposed to think? Your captain put bags all over our heads and wouldn't speak a word to us. Plus, Mother also said that we were the only salvage ship around the area.
Well, that obviously wasn't true, was it? Wait. Wait. We picked up your ship just outside of Jackson Star. Your ship. You just said it was a salvage ship, right?
Yeah?
You weren't doing a job, were you?
What does that matter now? We're fucked anyways. What we were doing there has nothing to do with this.
Look, if you were on a job, given where we are and what vessel you were picking up salvage from, it very well could matter. Now,
a distress signal?
Why were you in Jackson Star to begin with?
Ryder and I met when he joined my salvage crew. We worked together for years, but during the last year, our ship usually salvages from unaffiliated random wreckage. Nothing crazy, just little jobs.
Maybe
But
she
this
picked up the
year,
alien.
Ryder found this contact at Seegson that was throwing us out on these weird recovery jobs for this insane amount of money.
Oh no. She did this.
However, that... Poof. They were risky. Riskier than anything we have ever done before. We only had to steal...
Shit from Seegson, I take it?
I assume they found the alien on the ship.
Yeah.
Or while they were salvaging.
Had a buddy who did some jobs like that back in the day. Some risky shit. It's a wonder that bastard never got caught. For good reason, too.
Exactly. These Seegson gigs were much more involved than what we usually did. We actually had to run spec ops to infiltrate active depots. It was insane. The amount of money was worth it to us. But there was something weird with this job. And Ryder agreed too. We didn't get why his contact will send us to some abandoned wreckage at a little mining colony after all the insane gigs we just finished with.
Is this connected to the original Alien?
Ryder and I knew that was Wei territory. We will have never taken the job. We know that you don't fuck with Wei. On the surface, this job seemed too easy, and the money was too good to let go.
Yeah.
All we have to do was get in and get out. We were heading back to Faro when your ship intercepted us.
This is fan made, of course, but they're using all the official stuff. And they're using the official storyline.
You and your crew are some lucky motherfuckers. You know that, right?
How?
I'm surprised they didn't kill you right then. You must have found something pretty special. What was it?
That was the other strange thing. This job was completely different from the other jobs that we had. All we needed to do was pick up some random black rocks from some...
There you go. It is the alien. She picked it up.
From Jackson Star.
She picked up the alien.
Black rocks.
Wait.
You find
rocks?
everywhere.
Aliens? Plural?
All this trouble for something as simple as that.
She got her husband
After
killed.
we were captured, your captain kept asking us if we have seen something alive. He kept asking all over and over again as if we were lying. But there's no way there was anyone alive after seeing the state of that station. After that, we were moved from interrogation. And that's when everything went wrong. Now you know our story. What is this place? What do you do here?
You stop covering the shirt.
I'm a
You can
network and
see.
data technician. I mainly work at the bottom of the ship. This is a Weyland-Yutani bioweapons lab.
What?
Turns out to be a pretty fucking secret one at that, too. They do tons of shit. They mainly...
I'm surprised the alien hasn't gone in yet. It's gonna try to brute force it? There's no way. Jump scare? That's still glass.
Okay.
Yeah, why would you get that close? That's still glass. It's not steel.
What the hell is happening out there? What the hell is eating all these people? I've never heard of screams like that before.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I told you, I don't know.
Even though space glass would be way stronger,
Maybe-
it's still glass.
Maybe something hitched a ride on your ship. Maybe those rocks weren't just rocks. Okay, just because you think nobody survived doesn't mean nothing did. Did you check to see if there was something else?
Yeah, the alien's going through the air vents right now
What
for sure.
do you even mean? Of course they were just rocks.
I mean, did you check to see if they were anything aside from just normal black rocks? Okay, given some of the rumors that I've heard around here about some shit that went down in Jackson Star, I highly doubt they were just rocks.
I'm pretty sure that's the first movie. It's been a while since I watched it, but
anything inside them.
this is like
What are
the
you
in-between story.
Wow, I'm telling you, they were just rocks. You're acting like
No?
like something.
It's been a while.
inside of
Maybe
them,
you
like,
know it
kind of
better.
like a shell.
Look, Naomi, I don't know what they are, okay? But it would explain why my captain kept asking you those questions and Weiyu's interest in your cargo. Right? At this point, we'll never know for sure, okay? Like I said, it could have been something from your ship. Hell, it could have been something from
Yeah,
this
the
one. They
eggs.
like to cook a lot of crazy shit in the labs upstairs.
Cook that. What is that they even do here?
It's a bioweapons lab.
Oh shit.
They make weapons, tech, you know, all sorts
That's
of shit.
why he
You've probably heard
knows.
about.
He has a good idea that there's something.
I don't do that though, okay? They keep that shit topside.
Okay. So
I work
he's
below
piecing
deck,
it together.
where all the low voltage power is run. Fix network shit and run diagnostics on Mother. But despite that, I have heard some pretty fucked up rumors about some shit they do in the lab up top.
Like, what?
Apparently, Weiyu has no problem feeding people to some nightmares they keep locked up top.
Wait. She was transporting eggs of aliens, and they already have aliens on board? No way.
Can't. They can't.
Can't what, Naomi? Can't what? This is Wayland fucking Yutani we're talking about here, okay? They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't care about anyone. What they do care about is whatever weapon they can create to maximize profits. And they especially don't give a shit how they do it. All right? It's nothing new, Naomi. And that shouldn't be a surprise to you at this point.
I bet this is what he tells himself so he can sleep at night.
Something obviously went down, okay? Again, I don't know if it was from your ship or from the lab up top.
So yeah, it could be either of them who caused
How
this.
else do you explain what happened?
Either
here?
side.
I don't believe in conspiracy theories. I don't listen to
Facehuggers
rumors
do
or
grow
gossip
pretty
or
quickly,
anything
though.
like that. But there's too much here that is just too perfect to not make sense. I have work to do.
You can hear those steps, right? It's totally above them in the vents.
Come on. Just make it fucking come on. Okay.
Oh shit, he got connection.
Son of a bitch. Yes! 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 God, I can't believe it fucking worked.
Are we gonna be able to get out of here?
Looks like it. Hold on, just let me check some stuff though.
Can you open the vent? Will it take us to the escape pods?
Hold on. Shit. Okay, well, there's good news and bad news. Good news is, this vent can take us to a storeroom just down the hall from the evacuation.
There is a vent.
We'll still need to find a way to get in, but some rewiring will take care of that. Once we get in there and we get to an escape pod, I can use the emergency SOS transmission system and signal for rescue, all right? Now, the bad news is,
Something's apparently blocking the vent and the safety lock is engaged. I doubt anything's actually blocking the vent and it's some system error.
Oh god. See, it's already in the vents.
Like I did would engage the safety lock, but all I'll need to do is use a maintenance override and we'll get that thing open. I don't have too much life left on my battery, so I'll have to work fast.
How much time until we get out?
This really sucks. So he has to do
That's the
this.
other bit of bad news, but it's manageable.
He has to do this. He doesn't have a
Battery's
choice.
looking like it's at 9%. And it's draining fast. Okay. My best guess is we have about 7 minutes max to get this thing open, but I bet you I can get it done in 2.
They get it
if we're
open,
lucky.
and the alien rips them apart.
I guess we're actually getting out from here?
They don't know it's in the vents, though.
But without you. I want to say goodbye.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, you're doing nothing anyways.
Okay.
This is not what I have in mind for our last job.
Oh yeah, this was your last job, so wipe their debt.
Our honeymoon on the beaches of Ipaga was supposed to be breathtaking. People
They spent their
People
honeymoon
say
on this job.
the
Oh wow.
sunsets there are so magical. Remember when you told me that you couldn't wait to see one sunset with me? And I promise you that we were going to see.
Not recommended. If only he knew. He has no choice. This is their only chance of escape. The alien can come from this way, but they don't have a choice. They only have 9% power. So they either go through this way or they don't. So they either stay here until the power is gone and they die of starvation. Oh god. They don't have a choice. They're gonna die. If you don't move, they're blind, right? They didn't have a choice, guys. They either tried to have a chance of escaping, or they just died there. That was well done. There was a lot of setup, a lot of lore, not a lot of action. But I think it was really well balanced. You know, if you have a limited budget, that's the kind of stuff you do. We knew what was going on. They put the mystery pretty well on who brought the alien over. They gave us just enough action to keep us interested, and they gave us the explanation and lore. I did want to see a bit more, but you know, it's really hard to get the alien to set up the alien well. Did you guys like that? That was pretty good. $525,000 views, 14 likes. I'll go to like. I enjoyed it. I would have wanted to see more action, but again, as I said, animating an alien is really difficult. That was pretty good. It's sad, but you know, that's I like stories like that where you don't succeed, you don't win. There is no right choice or choice to be made to save you. I like stuff like that. Why didn't they just get a real alien? That's a good question. You know, why bother with all the CG? You can just get the real thing, you know? What is this? Is there another Pokemon game?
We just got some massive leaked info from Ball Guy talking about Pokemon's 30th anniversary and specifically what kind of stuff we
Has it really been 30 years?
For the 30th anniversary. But in classic Nintendo fashion, it seems like a lot of this stuff is actually going to release next year rather than dropping this year on the actual 30th anniversary itself. Because if you guys look at Nintendo, man, they do have a pretty lengthy track record of dropping stuff for anniversary years on the following year. And even just like how we all thought Winds and Waves would drop in 2026. We learned on Pokemon Day it's dropping next year, 2027, but still technically part of the 30th anniversary celebration. But yeah, like I said, we got some good news here from Ball Guy, so we're gonna break it all down in this video, man. But real quick, like always, before we get into it, I'm trying to get to 40k subscribers on my channel. So if you guys don't mind helping me out, it's always super appreciated. But anyways, let's get into it. Alright, so starting off, we got somebody asking Ball Guy. He says, we still under the assumption that there won't be any new info on Winds and Waves from the Pokemon Company this year, because of course we haven't had any new trailers or any new info whatsoever for Pokemon Winds and Waves. Which,
you know, the most excited game I am for, the most exciting game from Game Freak that's coming up is not Pokemon. It's the something of destruction, the Beasts of Destruction. They made a Souls game, and that's coming up. Absolute Cinema, yeah. And that's the one I'm actually interested in from Game Freak. It's coming up soon. All right, I think we're about done. I'm super tired. That was fun though. I do like horror sci-fi. All right, yeah, I'm pretty tired. We'll probably do I wanted to do anime night this week, but because Friday was UR and Saturday was a Fade channel, it's difficult to find a time for it. But I really want to start watching anime with you guys. It's perfectly set up so we can do it on Kick, you know? Oh 07? Why did you 07 me? I'm not dead. Or dead. I don't know why. My YouTube has been repeating a lot lately. Oh, you were part of the Kickstarter. That's awesome. I love sci-fi. Sci-fi horror is the best. Because sci-fi horror is so far in the future, it's I don't get scared as in like thinking of like find me, track me down, kill me. You know? It's more fascinating, you know. All right, I think we're good. Okay, let's go to bed. See you guys in bed. Every one of you. Yeah, let's call it. Hopefully get up early tomorrow and do a proper stream. You're playing Power World? That sounds like fun. Yeah, now that Power World's officially out, a lot more people have been playing it. What is he playing? Oh, he's playing Dark Tide. Maybe tomorrow we try to finish. No, let's replay that. Maybe tomorrow we try to finish. Maybe not. We've rated Blade Dagger before. Finish Space Marine. Alright, Jiro. Yeah, recommend me a shorter Pokemon game. He's playing the panda. Alright, I'll say Night Raid. Ha! I'll be back tomorrow. Me tired and sleepy. Anyways, anyone's new, be sure to follow. I will be back tomorrow. Tonight was me being burnt out after Union Raid, but I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Lightning. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah. Thank you, Noodles, for the skin. Thank you guys for being here. I don't think I'm missing anyone. Take care of yourselves. Until next time, night night. Here we go. We're gonna rate Jiro. Our message is gonna be from Aliens to Chaos. We love amazing alien animations to world Jiro's ghastly gameplay. All right, let's go. Skins? Oh yeah, skins. You bought me the passive suit. Sorry. Yes, you did. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Let's rate Jiro. Love you guys. Night night. Take care, Andre. Here we go.
Put that there. It's night night. Oh my god. Welcome in.